Okay, we should be live on YouTube and Twitter. Let me refresh the Twitter chat box just in case. I always end up missing comments there. But okay, so let me at least recap our plan for the day. I think we have the multi-run thing good to go. I decided to run all of the benchmarks for the cheap models that we got, right? Like the cheapest ones. Because I want to see how much that's going to cost, because then we can kind of extrapolate what the cost will be to run all of the others too. So yeah, that's running right now. We can take a look at that here in a sec. But yeah, once we figure out what that costs us, we probably need to make some changes to the UI and some other things to accommodate the multi-run stuff and some of the other like notes that we have. So we'll work on that. And yeah, I cut my hair. Boom, look at it. And when I say I cut my hair, I mean I cut my own hair. Damn right. Haven't paid for a haircut since junior high. Not about to start now. Just think about how much less like shampoo you're gonna use. It's amazing. Maybe lithium, maybe. But okay, so that's our plan. Let's at least switch over a little bit. Let me kick this fan back on. And then hold on. Let me do a tweet. All right, attaching the photo from the camera roll. Yeah, I'd say done. Share now. Boom. Okay, so yeah, we got these running. It does take some time, so we'll just let those keep chugging along. A lot of this is going to be structured output, I think. Like, this looks like the second run to me, which makes sense. Because, yeah, a lot of these get worse with structured output. And then, hold on. Gotta share this with y'all. Oh, and I almost shared that to the wrong chat. Okay, so yeah, that's fun. Let's get another album going. This one's about to end. Yep. Yeah, you missed it. Here, I'll show it. Yeah, man. Look at how thin it's getting. Ugh. But yeah, you know. Ooh, it is nice. Ooh. Just like not having the hair like blowing and like scratching and doing all that bullshit. It is nice with the beanie off. Cotter, no, I just cut my hair once every 10 months. This is what I do because I'm not going to pay some asshole for it. This is how I've always done it. This is how I've done it for over 25 years. I'm surprised you haven't seen us cut hair on stream before. Because I've cut my hair on stream for like the past 5 years. I guess sometimes it's over on gaming stream. All right, so yeah, we don't see GLM 5.2 on here yet. Are there other models we should be double checking for? And then, yeah, who had the link to the GLM card? The first 5 times I will use way too much shampoo. Exactly, dude. I need like an eyedropper of shampoo at this point. Yeah, did someone give us... Yeah, here it is. Model card from Small Knight. Oh, yep, I scrolled up for it. Million context window. That's pretty much table stakes at this point. Wow. That is fairly impressive. Okay, so for coding stuff, right? Let's really look at these. So 5.2 gets a 62 compared to 3.7 Max, compared to a 55 from DeepSeek V4 Pro and a 59 from Minimax M3. Excuse me. I've been getting pretty good results from M3. Frontier SWE. That is interesting. Okay. That is pretty admirable. And then Deep SWE we should check out. Sure. I don't see 5.2 in Deep SWE. Oh, it was on the model card. Okay. I must have missed. Oh, I did miss Deep SWE. Okay. So yeah, way better on the agentic stuff. Doesn't catch up to GPT 5.5 as much, but yeah, dude. Yeah, GLM 5.2 seems pretty promising. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. And it's already up on Olama. It is. Yeah. I mean, let's try Kimmy K27. Dude, yeah. That context window for Kimmy is pretty damn small, dude. Like, you shouldn't be using that much more, but just hitting this limit and having to compact is really annoying. Output, not that much more expensive. Input is like double the cost, though. Wait, what? The Kimmy K27 max output is only 16K? Dude, what? So yeah, GLM destroys Kimmy. In like all of these design arena things. What would be like a better one? Let's consider Minimax instead. I think Minimax M3 is still pretty compelling, especially for the cost. Dude, especially for the cost. More output tokens. Yeah, so they're not in any of these benchmarks yet. So that one's a little tougher. But yeah, Minimax M3 is a deal, you know? But yeah, as far as like this graph goes. Oh, interesting. 5.2 just doesn't do the SVG test, but it outperforms in others. Huh. Okay. Okay. Um, so I mean, at least at this point, if it's in Olama, we should definitely add it as a model, right? All right, so we'll run Pi update. Sure, why not? We've got GLM installed now. I guess that's the big difference, though. Excuse me. Um, M3 supports image and video input. So that's something that you just don't get out of GLM. Now, is that just when it's on Cloudflare? Yeah, no. So I think that is still compelling. If you need anything that needs to be able to understand images, M3 is basically it as far as like the open models go that are still like good at coding, you know? And cost-wise, like, dude, like, a massive deal. I wonder if it really does that much better on tokens, though. And I wonder if this will eventually come down. The pricing is, no. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So, yeah, let's discuss. Let's speculate. I do need to keep an eye on this, and I do need to do just one quick thing for work. And in fact, I have to do this. So, yeah, y'all just give me a quick minute while I update one doc because I forgot I need to do this for a work thing. But we can keep an eye on that thing as it's running. And yeah, what's everyone's day like? It is a much more reasonable temperature here today. I really like it. I'm really pumped. 29 degrees Celsius. It's not like it's chilly, you know, but it could be worse. Just got off the train in the city after 2 hours, 7:45 a.m. for you. Damn. Is Australia even real? Okay. It's a crisp 80, owner of 6 new box fans. And they're all pointed at each other. Or wait, no, they're all pointed at you. But it's like that one scene of the little blonde girl surrounded by box fans. Right? Yes, I know her name. You know the meme. It's just surrounded by 6 big box fans. I shouldn't be cackling like that. I just think it's funny. Sorry, so I'm just providing an update for work that I need to do real quick. Okay, I think that sums it up. Submit. Okay, so yeah. Sorry about this. Damn it, hold on. Uh, okay. 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 Cool, cool, cool. So, sorry about that. Sorry about that. How is everyone doing? So yeah, good morning. I start streaming at 5:30 a.m. your time, so you wake up feeling like a slacker. I think it's fine. But okay. Yeah, got that submitted. I think we're good there. Got all that stuff there. Okay. So now, how is everyone's day going? All right, we can actually get to work now. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure I sent off that message. You know, uh, didn't get a chance to do the didn't get a chance to do the one-on-one that we had today, so had to do something async. Hold on, wait, the beanie stuff. Let's check out the beanie stuff. Some tweeter shit. All right, there we go. But yeah, I'll be massively bald before I go gray anyway, right? Based on like anyone in my family. So, not worried about it. But okay. So yeah, what's up, Tristan? How you doing? Um, Hold on, let me double check. There was a marketing thing I needed to sign off on. I think. Nope. Uh, nope. Yep. Cool. Shared that out. Sorry, I'm all distracted. All right, cool. So yeah, what's everyone up to today? This thing's still running, so we don't want to kick off too much. We could get a planning session going. Let me double check what my budgets are looking like. What do I have left over this way? All right, so we got half of our weekly limit, but that resets in just 2 days. When did I hit my limit on Olama? That was yesterday, wasn't it? And what up, Aline? How you doing over on the YouTube, Mr. Sir? Yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Did they reset it? Because we were at like 89% weekly usage, right? I think they reset us. Am I still on the food app? No. I wouldn't mind rebuilding that again at some point. I just think for the food app, the right way to go is a proper web app instead. And I know React Native Web is a thing now. So I probably could have refactored that way. It just, I don't think it was as good of a thing back when we were working on it. But also it's just, I don't know. B2C apps are really not what I'm trying to build right now. I'm trying to do B2B stuff. So the big thing we're working on mainly that's my own thing is this thing called Masijo. But we're also working on this other thing called GitBench. It needs a lot of work still. But, you know, maybe the ngrok link isn't the right way to go, but you can look at the source code and check some of that out if you're interested. All right, so yeah, had to make a couple changes from work to this. We're good there. And what up, Caleb? And yeah, Aline, Caleb, hold on, ACM, if you're out there, did you try and redeem a hair, like a beanie list and it didn't work or something? I don't know, but free beanie list. Here you go. Free beanie list because I did a haircut today. Actually, it was more than a haircut. I got them all cut. But yeah, it's nice. Nice and short. Did it myself, by the way. Haven't paid for a haircut in fucking over 25 years. Not about to start now. Yeah, it's all right. I do the same haircut every fucking 10 months. I think that's actually pretty accurate, yeah. It's not quite once a year. It's definitely not every 6 months. It's definitely like somewhere just in that middle. Stick my head out the car window and feel that air? No, I've seen that one movie. No thanks. You know the one. And I actually haven't seen the movie. Oh, Ace Ventura style. That's not a bad one. That's a way better movie for that. Did you know that when he sings Bang Bang Chitty Chitty Bang Bang in number 2, that was improv? He kept forgetting his lines, so he just did that. And they were like, you know what? That works. We'll keep it. Bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang, my fine four-fendered friend. Like, yeah, dude, it's so good. Chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty bang bang, yeah. Like, I don't know, it's just so fun. I like that. It's a fun bit. You mean take off the beanie? So you can't believe I just did that. Yeah, no worries, Ben. It's all right. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I bet you got a fair bit of channel points right now, actually. How many you got? Hell, Ben, if you were just here yesterday, it was too hot for a beanie. I had no beanie on the entire day. All right, so here's my thought. We did some stuff here. How do we feel about the graphic? Oh, dude, it fucking cooked. Dude, it fucking cooked. I fucking love it. I don't even remember prompting that. Like, not specifically. I don't even remember seeing these results, man. What? What? There is no take off the hoodie. Take it easy. And yeah, Aline, you became a YouTube pleb. I mean, there's nothing wrong, man. Right? There's nothing wrong with doing the YouTube thing. In fact, it means that you get to pick your own music if you don't like this synthwave stuff. I don't understand how someone could not like this synthwave stuff, but you know, just saying. And no, this was not something we kicked off overnight. But dude, that looks fucking beautiful. I don't even remember kicking the clanker off on that. We just want to give it just a little bit more, like, padding. There was one thing that hits like the edge on the left there. Oh yeah. All right, so we just need a little more padding. And Skynet was born. I know, right? Damn, that was a quick album, wasn't it? Dude, yeah, Minimax. You fucking nailed it, dude. Okay, yeah, this doesn't even sound like an album. Let's play this one instead. Please don't break it. Please don't break it. It looked so good. We should have committed what we had. We should have committed what we had. There's still time. All right. So yeah, we'll assume that it just like does this perfectly, right? Just want to double check. Maybe I messed something up. Dude, I think this is fucking beautiful, man. And it's not even like concentric orbits because there's a translation kind of bug in there, which I consider actually a feature, not a bug. Dude, this thing's fucking beautiful, man. Good job, Clanker. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. Yeah, I think so. I think we nailed it. And yeah, Beanie's back. Things cooled down a little, for sure, Pet Step. It is only 29.2 degrees Celsius in this room right now. So entirely reasonable. I mean, compared to yesterday when it was like 32, right? That's 3 entire Celsius degrees, which is basically 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, dude, 10 degrees cooler than yesterday is awesome, man. You set up Hermes Agent today. Let's see how it feels compared to working in Pi. Yeah, me and my design clanker, man. No, we don't do AC in Washington. Like, we do, but it's rare. And this apartment definitely doesn't have any. I'm actually like looking at apartments that do. I haven't actually been out to look at one, but I'm just like, crawling hot pads, And in fact, that would be a cool thing to build a clanker for. Right? Like that would actually be a really good use case for OpenClaw or one of those things, right? I just want to wake up every day with an acknowledgement of the apartments available and not available in my area, which ones got taken off, which ones are still there. You know, that'd be fucking awesome. You bought a few portable ones for in the Netherlands there? Sure. But yeah, I gotta get some heat pumps, man. I guess those are all the rage these days. On the floor versus elevated? Interesting. I guess because on the floor it's taking in the coldest air, which is I think is actually most efficient, right? Well, I mean, I guess you probably have like a duct to the outside, so maybe not. I don't fucking know. We always have a today command. You can run that. All right, so yeah, we just did one little thing here. Yeah, I think we're good there. Yeah, you like the chat window? Thanks. I like it too. All right, so yeah, we got that icon set, notification delivery. What about competitor tracking? Yeah, so I like this one. I think we cooked on that one. We got to figure out what we do for this one. This one sucks. You got your new landing page all deployed and live now? Hell yeah. First update since 2021. Are you A/B testing still, or are you just yellowing it? Just yellowing it. It has to be better. I don't know, man. I don't know. You never know, dude. You really don't. Exactly. Yep. But honestly, you could even probably do A/B testing at like the DNS level in some way, right? With like a some kind of like proxy at the Cloudflare level or something. Do they do that? I think you can do that. You don't get enough traffic that A/B testing is meaningful. Got it. So if you see a dip, you'll kind of know. Sure. I think that makes sense. And then yeah, just like the jarring effect of someone seeing a totally different website would actually maybe lead to a loss anyway. I could see that. Now that makes sense. I would say even with 1,000 views, you would get something valuable. But yeah, if you're not even getting that, then sure. Yeah, exactly. You don't want it to change on refresh. Yep. But does Cloudflare have rules for that? So 400 a day, I don't know, man. Yeah, DNS caching would be a problem, sure. But you could do it via edge routing. Interesting. How dare you? Nah, let's check it out. Let's see the new design. I hate the font. I hate the font immediately. It just reminds me too much of vibe-coded bullshit. I'm sorry. I really hate that font. You like it? Yeah, I hate the font. No offense. Do whatever you want. I fucking hate that font. And it really does remind me of, like, vibe-coded websites. Yeah, exactly, Xanar. I think it looks very AI generated. Very similar to... Hold on. We saw another site. Very similar to, like, this font, too. When I see this font, it screams fucking vibe-coded, too. I get it, Talented. I don't know. Yeah, for you, I would concentrate on legibility more than anything. Landscapers, roofers, plumbers? Yeah. So is this going to be some fucking thing that they're like, ew, I don't know. Like, it's not manly enough. Jesus, what is that website? French Type Foundry? Sounds expensive. Sounds really expensive. I know, right? Exactly, Talented. Well, font people aren't necessarily designers. Are they mostly released with open license? I did not know that. Let's double check. I mean, I'm not personally a fan. This one's not terrible. I don't like the T's. Oh god, this one's brutal. It's like if Impact and some other font had a baby and then immediately gave it up for adoption. This one's nice. This one's good. The kerning could use some work, but yeah, that's not bad. Fact where you like that joke I just made. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. Dude, this one's cool. I wouldn't use it for anything, but this is cool. I could see this being useful on something. Like, it's like very avant-garde. I don't know what I would use it for, but there's definitely some use case for this one. Have me code using, what is it? Ouvrier? Hold on, let me double check. This one, the ants. Yeah, no, there's no way you're getting me to code with this font. There's no fucking way, dude. No, not gonna happen, man. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. What's up, Deep Web Impact? The lesser known film released at the same time as Armageddon. I love it when studios release like basically the same film at the same time. Not like the exact same film, but you know that like they knew someone was doing something, so they did something as close as they possibly could. Right? So yeah, like Armageddon, Deep Impact, Volcano, Dante's Peak. I even consider like Anchorman, Dodgeball in that same vein. What are some other like combos of films that got released where you know it was just two studios trying to be dicks to each other? What are some other good examples of that? That's fine, Owen. Did you reach back out to them yourself? Because I definitely said you should. Oh, that's right. Bugs Life and Ants. Yep. Yeah, good call. Yep. That's another one. That's fine, Owen. Just wanted to make sure that you followed up. Doesn't mean you're guaranteed, but it's just a better option. Just something to do to, not be too desperate, but point out that you're still keen and interested, kind of thing. They like real go-getters. And Zach Rip would like us to change font, I bet. Right? What theme are you looking for, Zach Rip? And yeah, we just got distracted by fonts for no reason. I mean, it needs to be a font that's actually available, number one, and theoretically legible. Hold on, we're skipping this song. All right, so yeah, hacker theme is what we got right now. Have I tried Times New Roman? I mean, we got a big list of fonts. Hold on. Should tempt me with a good time. Here in settings. Nope. Font. There we go. So yeah, anything that's available basically on Google Font, we have available, right? So if you want us to change up a font, we can do it. What's like the worst font we can think of that's definitely on Google? Joker? Nope. Yeah, it needs to be on Google Fonts. That's where we're getting these from. There's nothing else we can change about it. But yeah, if you did want to just change like the theme, right? We've got Fancy, which is a bit meh. We've got Golden Age Comics. We can do the comic book theme. Can we do a blue DOS terminal with white text? Let me try. So we do want it Windows, right? Obviously. Color-wise, the background, you said you wanted, I think, maybe something like that blue. And then font, something like that. It should change over here in a minute. Might have to refresh. Could be that the WebSocket's dead. But okay, so hold on. Let's just do like a goofy font real quick. Capicana. Copacabana. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. No, we're not doing that one. Something monospaced, right? Is there a specific mono font we want to use? You're thinking sign mono? Did I miss it? Did I skip over it? Nah, that one's shit. Fuck that one. No, we're just looking for a proper font to match the theme that someone requested. Cascadia mono? I think that one fits, right? Novo mono? Did I miss it? Nova? Nah, that one sucks. Ugh. Ugh. No, we're looking for like a standard terminal font, right? We want it like fucking, like a DOS thing, right? No, we're not able to do anything. Like I said, it has to be on Google Fonts. That's it. VT323. Okay. Oh, there you go. I think we have to make the font slightly bigger, but we can do that. You just want Google to add it to the list. Yeah, that's fine. That's a separate thing. But yeah, let's just double check. Should kick in here in a sec. For some reason, though, I think my coding chat is overriding the font it is. Yep, so I should be able to just comment that and we'd be good. Is it okay if I make it slightly transparent? Interesting. Looks like the transparency doesn't come through. Oh, maybe hold on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. How do we feel about it? Yeah. How's the legibility? We good? I could reduce the opacity just a bit more, so it's like a little more blue. Or are we good? I just want to make sure legibility is good. A little more opaque? Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, as long as we get a mod to mark that as complete, we're good to go. Oh, hold on. Ooh, hold on. One second. Coworker ish reached out to me. Uh, hold on. All right, so yeah, I think we're good there. Good enough. I think that's just the right amount of opaque. I do wonder. The glow is a little meh. I wonder if I could turn off the glow. Yeah, there's not much I can do to turn off the glow. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're good enough. I think there's a way I could turn off the glow with custom CSS, but I forget how. Like text shadow none important, maybe? How do we feel about the glow around the text? Should I remove that? Yeah, I think we're good. For sure, Fallen. Remove the glow. All right, one second. All right, type a little bit more. Yeah, can't do much to change the username colors. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why we added that glow. Yeah, hold on. There's definitely a way to fix that somewhere. Yeah, hold on. Let me just do this. Properties, copy the link. What the fuck, dude? Type one thing real quick. Get Nematron to rewrite each message. Okay, so inspect. What is the class for that? Oh, yeah, I don't know if we can, but I'll try. Okay, one more message. Anyone? Bueller? Ah, shit. No, that didn't do it. Because we're doing it inline. What are the messages you're seeing on screen? They're just like fake messages. Like real ones get shown just so you can like preview stuff. But yeah, some of them are fake. Right? Like Wilton 70, like, we just do some random generated like faker JS text. Yeah, I don't know if we can fix it. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, I made a typo. All right. Better than nothing. All right, cool. I'd say we got there. So yeah, sorry, let me just reply to this coworker. Okay. So let's close some of this stuff. Dude, I do quite like this font actually. It's like weird. And I don't know what I'd use it for, but I actually quite like it. So we're gonna keep it over here on the side. I don't know what I'd use it for, but we don't need to know right now. All right, so what's going on? What happened? Oh, and why are the emotes so big? Because they're amazing. And no, that was not me. Okay. Did you actually have a question, Deep Web Impact? All right. This album, it seems like it's ending. Let's get something that's a little punchier, so I don't have to think about it for a while. There we go. Zachrip, are you saying for the text overlay? Like for the chat overlay? No, we can't do any of that, and I don't plan on doing so. Makes sense, Packstep. I don't know. I don't think it matters. And what a bongo? Bonko? Binko? Bingo? Or bonko. I always mix them up. It's where I don't even say the right one. So you want to have a cryptographically signed text on a blog. What? What? I don't think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. What are you actually trying to do? Yeah, like if it's just an encrypted string, that's just text. Like, what? What? I'm so confused right now. What? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Same thing. Generate the signature, and the signature is just text. Why is a div even a concern? It's just text. The signature itself is just text. You know, like, what? You can put it in any element you want. It could be a span. It could be an anchor tag. Ooh, you could even make it like a B tag because it's bold and different, you know? Like, it doesn't matter what fucking element you put it in, dude. It's just text. You could even put it in a table. Ooh. No, you can't do marquee anymore. Yeah, you can't do marquee anymore. I think they understand race conditions in the same context of them understanding anything, in that they don't understand anything. They are just fucking next number generators. These LLMs you use do not have any understanding. Now, if you're using that term fuzzily, then sure. Like, why wouldn't they understand it like any other bit of text? What is with these weird questions? There's something weird going on here. Yeah, my guess is most likely a troll. Yeah, exactly. My guess is most likely troll. Oh, yeah, exactly, Tristan. There's people that ask, like, do you think LLMs dream? No, they definitively do not dream. They are a next number generator. Not a random number generator, a next number generator. And we have somehow turned that into language, just due to probability. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Sushi. Yeah. Via Sanctus, yeah, that's how commands for dogs work. It's not like they speak English, they're just understanding a signal, and through repetition, they understand what to do with that signal. Yeah, I know. I'm really good at analogies. But a dog is smart. Not necessarily. No, dogs are actually pretty fundamentally stupid. There are some smarter dogs, I guess, but no, in general, they are stupid. But what I think you meant to say is dogs have some kind of intelligence. I still don't think that applies to what we're talking about right here, though. Right? Dogs are not smart, but dogs do have intelligence. Those are separate things. It remembers to a degree, but maybe not the way you think it remembers. Right? Like Pavlov's dog, that whole thing, right? So again, it comes down to, do we think the dog understands? Or has it simply associated a request response cycle? Right? There's a big difference between a request response cycle and actual understanding. Right? Right? That's the point. Like, they don't understand. And that's why it's worth it to push back on statements like that. You know? But at some point, like, we used the term smart and stupid for models, right? Because it does at least confer something, but it's not accurately smart or stupid. It's just the best fitting description we can give it right now. Hold on. I don't know. Milky, you'd seem pretty trolly. I'm not sure how much I want to entertain your questions with such an immature name, you know? It kind of betrays a little bit of intent. Yeah, it seems like they're just trying to like troll and rile people up in some way. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna ban you. I don't like your name. I think it's weird and immature. And the questions you're asking are also kind of weird and immature. Not immature in the same way, but in enough of a way that I don't care about answering your questions anymore, Milky. And I don't care about them derailing our chat anymore either. Nah, you're good. You're good. It did seem very trolly. And at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I just don't like dealing with people who have names that immature. All right, we had a long-time viewer who changed their name to PHPP. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I don't need to see that kind of name in my chat every day. No thanks. We can laugh at a fart joke, but there's a limit, you know? There's a slight difference, though. Bingo, right? Like, yours is maybe childish in a way that I couldn't possibly find offensive. Yeah, exactly. You'll drop it, though? It's fine, Sushi Roll. They were just weird comments. They were just weird. Seemed oddly antagonistic with a really immature name. Right? If it was just one of those things, sure. We may have entertained it for a little longer. Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, let's get back to what we're doing. How is our GitBench run going? We are so close. It's been running for 3 hours, dude. Nematron Super is the slowest of the bunch. Or no, not Super, Nano. Why is Nano so slow? Now, keep in mind, this is also the second set. This is the structured output set. But yeah, we just got to let it keep running. Whatever. Yeah, exactly, past step. That's the best way of thinking about that, right? But yeah, this album is nice. It's nice and chill. I like it. So, the next step we have here, we want open code back up and running, and we need to think about what goes into here. All right, so it's going to kick off an exploration, and we'll start thinking about that. And yeah, heavy Knight Rider vibes. All right. So hold on. Wait. What did you ask, Bato? You have a potential client who wants to work on an application but doesn't want any AI used in development. Would I take it to work on a pre-AI type project, or would I not due to how it helps me work? How big's the contract? Fuck it, man. If they're paying and they're okay with it being slower, I'm all right with it. Fuck. I think it is a little tricky, like not any AI used in development, like not even like a good autocomplete, like 95 or whatever. I find that a little strange. But you can turn off 95, you can turn off any autocomplete and just use fucking, standard fucking IntelliSense. Are they okay with IntelliSense? Like LSP driven autocomplete? I would make sure that's like listed out in your terms and agreement. 3 to 5 months of dev time. Sure, man. Nothing prevents you from clanking out other bullshit while you're working on that. But that's time. That's not money, right? Are you billing by the hour properly for that amount of work? Knowing that there's an opportunity cost and it takes the time of other work you're going to be doing too. Right? Are you doing fixed bid or are you doing hourly? You should be doing hourly for a project like that for sure. And make sure your hourly rate is properly compensating you. I would not do a fixed bid contract for that. Because they already sound like a trouble client. So yeah, if it's hourly and you're charging the rate that you expect, fuck it. Why not, man? Nothing prevents you from doing other stuff, clanking along for other clients. So why not? Hours are hours. And if it's a contract, right? Like contractor thing, like, yeah, dude, nothing there I mean, unless they put it into the contract, nothing prevents you from, you know, doubling down on your hours, right? You do their hours, but then, stop your timer, get a clanker clanking on something, boom, switch back, start the timer again. Problem solved. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I'd do it. Fuck yeah, dude. Why not? Job's job. Yeah, do whatever you want, man. You're probably gonna have to learn both eventually anyway, so yeah, go for it. So yeah, we want to clank off on this thing. We want to replace the existing one with new. So yeah, what do we think here graphic wise? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of an artist, so I'm definitely not a fan of the direction this is going already, just because I can't really picture it. I think option one makes sense. We'll just go with the recommended, because yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. How's this run doing? Man, it is super slow. Like, dude, Nemotron, killing me here, man. All right. Well, yep. Still can't do much there. We could start brainstorming a bit. Right? We kicked this off. We could definitely start creating another task. We could also archive the ones we got. Dude, Pi, we just updated you. Like, we just updated Pi. We are running GitBench. There's a big difference. So we have tests for GitBench, sure, but we're running the GitBench benchmarks over here on the side. And we're just running it locally because it's all cloud based and like local benchmark stuff doesn't matter as much. All right, so we're gonna archive that first thing. Pi is pushing updates like VS Code pushes updates. All right. So sync it. We haven't run the high-end models for a bit, but yes, they can be pretty expensive. The tricky part is some models can be extremely expensive, even though they're not the high-end models. So if we do pop that open here, let me just show you some stuff. Let's just go over the past month. So yeah, on May 19th, I guess the last time we did a full run, Kimmy K26 cost us $7. Meanwhile, hold on, maybe it's the next day. Claude cost us, hold on, I think there's more we could do here. Let's just go past year, fuck it. Actually, hold on. Wait. Instead of past year, we'll go custom range. We'll go back beginning of May. Wait, what? Okay. So yeah, some of these ended up costing, like Quen 3.6 cost me $14. Gemini 3.1 Pro cost me $10. Quen 3.6 Plus cost me basically $10. Kimi K26 9, GLM 5 cost me 5, right? And then GPT 5.5 $4, Opus 4.7 $3. So yeah, like frontier models are actually cheaper than some of these others just due to the amount of tokens they burn. All right, and then 3.5 Flash cost us $8, even though it's a Flash model. It's light, right? Nope. Costs us more than any of the other Frontier models. Uh, 27B provider was scamming. I think it just chews up that many tokens. Like, right, we're doing total usage and cost. What about tokens in total, right? We can see that Quen, 5.8 million. We don't even see Opus in here, right? Yep. So that's what I'm getting at, right? Like, dude, some of the like frontier models just don't chew up that many tokens. Whereas like Minimax 2.5, Kimi K26, Nebotron Nano, Quen 3.6 Plus, and 27B. Shitloads of tokens, dude. Right? This is also why, where is it? We had it somewhere. We had Gemini Flash in here somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure we could segment these a bit better. But just like, I don't know, over the course of this entire time, how many tokens have we burnt? And if we start really looking at it and we sort by sum, Trinity Mini chewed up a shitload. Whoa, buddy. Um, Interesting, we can't go any further. Yeah, they only give us like the, oh, top. Here we go. 30. There we go. Now we see it. There's the flavor. So then, yes, looking at this, and then we go the next Gemini Pro preview. No, where's the Gemini Flash that we saw in here? So yeah, Gemini 3.1, Gemini 3 Flash, Gemini 3.5 Flash should be somewhere over here. Okay, so 3.5 Flash chewed 1 million tokens, which really isn't that much. Right, compared to like the 5 mil of Quen 3.6. So yeah, like this isn't a perfect example, right? Because like some of these involved multiple runs, some of these involved like a bunch of timeouts, which is why the I think Kimmy and maybe even like some of the Quens were a problem. So these numbers are slightly inflated due to timeouts because some of these things are really slow. I think Quen, like one of the Quens was one of the slow ones as well. So basically, when I do like another full run, we'll have a little bit more to go off of. I should probably switch out to a different model here sometime soon. But if we just go for the past 1 day, that gives us a little bit more of an understanding of tokens used for just this most recent run. Right, so Nemotron Nano is still running, so we don't necessarily count that. But yeah, Nemotron Super, GPT-OSS 120B, and DeepSeek V4 Flash. These are the cheap ones that we're running right now. So if we go back to dollars, this is pretty reasonable, right? So at 10 cents and all of these that we've run, right? DeepSeek's already done. So it cost us 10 cents to do, I believe, 3 iterations. So I think we should be able to squeeze this in no problem in under like 150 for like every single thing. But I'm not positive of that yet. V4 Flash is okay. V4 Pro is definitely better, but it's more expensive, right? Yeah, we're looking at like 10 cents for Nemotron Super. Nemotron Nano, well, yeah, we got a bit more to run there, so that's not a good comparison. DevStroll was pretty cheap. You know, some of these others are extremely cheap. We're using GPT-5.4 Mini and a couple others as our like LLM as judge. But yeah, the full suite for Gemma 4, we don't have Gemma 4 in that list. So I think we're using Gemma 4 as another one of our LLM as judge models. Same thing with OSS 120B. Oh, we've already fixed the timeout issue. Yeah, we've already fixed the timeout issue almost entirely. It's why this is taking so long to run. So we've got rate limiting issues, we've got timeout issues. This is a rate limiting issue problem. Now we're also only running one test at a time. Just because we don't want to hit the rate limiting button, right? Because then we just like, we're double dipping on the cost. Because they still bill us whether we timed out or not, right? So yeah, we got to just let this one keep going. We're very close though. But yeah, like it's actually on some of the slower tests right now too. If we think about it, we're probably in the git bisect test. Yep. Yeah, git bisect. So yeah, some of those are fairly slow. So yep, we got to just let it chill. But we do have some thoughts on what we want to start fixing UI wise. Well, I mean, you've been here before. And the person who asked has been here before. All right, they were here just 4 days ago. We were working on this project then too. All right, so we're going to archive this other specification. We've only got the one. And then, yeah, once this is archived, then we can kick off a couple more specs. And these are going to be very, like, UI focused, like, for the actual web app. Oh, I heard about this company recently. What do they do? Oh, I see, I see. Anduril? They're are they a military company or something? I heard this name recently, and I was very confused. Because I confused them with Earendil, which is the company that bought Pi. So Anduril, this is like a drone company. Palmer Luckey. Oh, is he like famous? I don't think I've ever heard of him before. Oh, he was the founder of Oculus. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, nifty. Interesting. Why are they looking for a dev advocate? I don't know. Oh, and they underpay too. Yeah, no thanks. Good. Dude. Ew. Dude, they're a fucking military defense company. And their pay range for a dev advocate's 120 to 170? Yeah. Interesting. Ew. Oh. Well, yeah, fuck that company. Got it. Makes sense now. Makes sense now. Yep, no. Yeah, the mod retro thing doesn't make up for it. No. No thank you. I'll pass. All right. Yeah, so we want to sync that. It is Earl Grey Supreme by the company Harney and Sons. Yeah, I don't do hot tea. Like I know you got to consume so much of it to be a problem, but yeah, there is definitely some studies that hot tea causes throat cancer. Like anything where you're like constantly doing damage and it's healing has a chance to become cancer basically, right? But yeah, like hot beverages burning like the esophagus is not a good thing. So I try and avoid hot drinks at any chance I can, right? Every once in a while, sure. Hot cocoa? Okay, we'll see. Soup? I like soup. I like miso soup. I definitely burn my mouth, you know, quite a bit. Every time I eat hot pot, basically the entire roof of my mouth needs to like be refreshed. Every single time I eat hot pot. I am not capable of not burning my mouth when eating hot pot. Tongue has scars from soup. Damn. All right, so yeah, this is chore archive recent open spec proposals. All right, so we've done a little bit with GLM. How much do we think that's eaten into our usage? A little bit. Interesting. Okay. No worries, Bingo. We'll see you again soon. All right, so we'll get a bit of an exploration kicked off with GLM 5.2. See how it does. It's got the full context window, which is nice. I'm not sure why our Minimax doesn't. Yeah, we'll just do all the recommended for this stuff, because I don't have strong opinions right now. All right, so yep, creating the change there. That one just clanking along. How about this one also clanking along? I think let's just get up and do a bit of stretching. I've been meaning to do more of this. My legs are fucking tired from a walk today, but you know, we can do some squats, light ones. All right. I do like seeing this thing clanking along. Otherwise, I'd go to the stretching screen. But what I'm going to do now, I'm going to stand on my left foot for hopefully around 30 seconds. Don't sleep on pelvic thrusts. Maybe Moondog. All right. That was close enough to 30 seconds. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. So we want something more compact. The scope of the toggle is the same is the whole page. Um, There we go. Cursor's GitHub competitor Origin. I'm not that familiar with it. Okay. Haven't had a chance to use it. I do think it is interesting. As far as GitKraken is concerned, we would need a lot more users on it to be able to support it. I think with a product we did just release today that I should probably be showing off. Let's do that real quick. Kepler. Yeah, this is the launch we're talking about. This is exactly what we're trying to promote. So yeah, if y'all could help us upvote this, that would be pretty awesome. I feel like this is something I should be able to show on stream, but I don't know. I've asked before, and they've pushed back, so now I'm just going to wait till they tell me I can. You know? Like, I've asked a bunch of times to show this off on stream, and even as early as last, like, Wednesday or Thursday, they were like, nope, we don't want to, like, scoop this, and they were worried about, like, viewers that are making their own ADE tool. And it's like, well, I don't know, man. When can I actually, like, show it and use it? It's public preview. I feel like anyone that cares could get it right now anyway. But I don't know, man. We'll have to wait. We'll leave it for now. But we can at least upvote it, and you guys can try it. So yeah, maybe give it some love if you can. Quick little upvote, little updoot. No worries if not. How big is GitKraken? I don't know the numbers. I don't know, man. But yeah, the basic idea is that it's really, I think it's more effort than it should be to add another forge to what we're doing, just because of how permissions and organization stuff works. So we kind of need like a good signal that people are requesting some of these other forges, right? Like Tangled is cool. There's so many like, you know, Git forge things out there, but adding them willy-nilly is not something we can do for like GitKraken desktop or GitLens without significant effort. Now, ideally, maybe we could get something that wires up to Kepler here. All right, if you get some kind of plugin system, that would be really cool. But I don't know. Yeah, we're not there yet. Something to think about, though. So yeah, any of these other Git forges, all you can really do is just make a request through our feature request thing. Feedback. Here you go. Yep. Tightly coupled to Asana. Yeah. We would need a bunch of users to tell us they need Asana support. You know, at the end of the day, there's only so much we can add, right? Like better Gitty integration. Sure, I get it, man. But yeah, like Azure DevOps Server TFS Foundation integration. I thought we had that. Azure DevOps Server. Oh, that's a separate thing. Got it. So yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of shit out there. Yeah, there's just a lot of shit. Code Summit integration, right? Currently not planned, but if we get more upvotes, maybe. I really do think it would come down to like a big contract and that being a deal breaker. You know? Right? Supporting linear, this is actually planned and we are doing that. So it doesn't take like that much more. I'm surprised that this isn't even considered anymore. So yeah, I don't know. Gitty for pull requests. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we can do. I think the easiest way is if you're a big client that wants to potentially buy a bunch of seats, but you know, something. And sushi roll, I think that maybe gives us a hint that you're maybe a user we've seen before and you've been banned or something. Because that link definitely does work. We've validated it multiple times. No? I don't know. Anyone else want to try it? Okay. I don't know. Is it just showing you that in the browser? Yeah, right. See, like it works for a lot of people, man. Is it just not working in the browser? Because that's a known thing. You might be logged into an unverified account in the browser by mistake. Whereas in Discord itself, it would probably work. So yeah, maybe try joining through the Discord app. My guess is you're logged into an account in the browser that you're not aware of. That is probably unverified. And that's at least one of the things maybe that we're doing to cut down on trolls. I don't know if it works that well, but could be related. Let's get more music going, though. Yeah, see? There you go. So whatever you're doing in the browser, maybe double check, clear a cookie or something. I don't know. My guess is it's just a separate account in the browser, which I've had as an issue before too. Oh, that's why that was louder than I thought. There we go. You've cleared your apartment of cookies. There you go. Touche. Well played, Mr. Sir. But yeah, if anyone can help us out, any like, upvote, or whatever you can do to help promote this, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. And then I'm going to post it over this way too. Okay, cool. So we're getting that published. I do think it might be, close enough to 5 o'clock. Whiskey and Coca-Cola time. Let's double check we got the clankers clanking on the things they need to clank. Okay. So now this one. Do we want to create the proposal yet? All right. Now. Yep. Soda time. I'm gonna grab some ice cubes. I'll be right back. Oh, but probably plenty in there. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? What y'all up to? And yeah, banger confirmed. Love this song. Yeah. Or this sound. Yeah. It's a good album. All right, so Monobrain, you should be very aggressive about clearing context. How do you do that? You start using tools like spec-driven development, that give you a file that you can hand off between sessions. Right? So open spec, spec kit, all sorts of things. Create a plan with tasks, and you accomplish some of the tasks, and you can tell it when and where to start stopping or finding a good point to spin up the next context totally fresh. Like, you shouldn't be thinking in terms of minutes, You should be thinking in terms of context window. And they will always get bad around 300K. All of them. Even when you have a 1 million context window model, at around 300K, you start to get context rot. At least from my experience. Right? And the way it starts to feel is that it's like heavily weighted towards the beginning and the end of the context. Things in the middle kind of disappear. I don't know if that's like scientific or what, but like that's how it feels, you know? Gets to a point where it stops even looking at the code. Yes, you should be very, 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 very conscious of your context window. If you're not doing that, well, that's where you're messing up. Why are you calling them Go beads? Aren't they just beads? Yeah, so this whole Gastown thing, right? This is the beads that you're talking about, right? Why do you keep putting Go in front of it? So yeah, beads are another thing you can do. I just don't find beads as good at the actual planning step, you know? Like beads are still kind of like your responsibility. But yeah, beads is another option for just, you know, doing anything that, you know, allows you to do a handoff between sessions. So beads is one option. Open spec, all superpowers. There's a shitload of them. But you should probably be adopting some kind of spec-driven development framework. Doesn't even have to be that complicated, but just something you can use to prevent context rot. And come on, no one wants to be upvote number 69? Not a single person wants to be upvote 69? Come on. Come on. Maybe it's just not updating. Got it. Ooh, can he beat you all to it? Actually, I think they may have a caching issue. I think that's it. I'm still seeing it at 68. Or someone's undoing theirs so that they can get number 69. Obviously, that's just science. That's science. But yeah, there was a thing someone shared with me that I thought was interesting, right? So someone just recently asked, like, I work at GitKraken. Have I heard of cursor origin? And I hadn't. I think the forges are interesting. But then there was this post by someone named Kyle Gill. It's Gill _ Kyle, Twitter. Here we go, right? So yeah, right, like there's a bunch. So there's Origin from Cursor Graphite. There's Delta DB from Zed. Project Switch from GitLab Anthropic, which I'd never heard of. Code.storage from like the Pierre Computing Company or whatever they call it. Cloudflare Artifacts. Entires version control. That's like their whole new business. I guess Corigin.dev, which I hadn't heard of. Heddle, Atomic.dev. And then JJ is actually like technically a Git 2.0 thing. And someone wanted me to maybe like, you know, shill some of the GitKraken stuff, but I just don't think GitKraken is trying to do this Git 2.0 thing. Like, we don't have anything that actually fits that bill. So I don't necessarily want to just like shill some random Git cracking stuff that doesn't actually make any sense because we want a backlink or something, you know? All these wrappers feel like a meme. I mean, there's no guarantee they're actually wrapping Git. They may just be providing a Git interface. But the idea is to, you know, do something that agents find easier to work with. I don't know for sure. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's already like a crowded space, which is interesting. I guess temper, heddle, code worth signing, version control for agent work. 69th upvote. Did it work? Yeah, Product Hunt's still showing me 68. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Are we getting hard capped? Do they think we're spamming or something? So Moondog, you don't use Git. You have your own version control and atomic deployment system. Okay. But yeah, East River source control. Interesting. Excuse me. Whew. Oh man, that was one hell of a sneeze. Oak.space. Yeah, and I agree. Like, they do seem a bit like a meme, but I don't know. I think it makes sense. And then Carmuda, what earphones do I use? You've been meaning to get yourself a pair of good wired earphones. I mean, anything that's one of these buds isn't going to be great, you know? So the idea is just get something cheap. So based on that, there's a couple like cheap brands out there that are good. There's the Venture Electronics Monk. Yeah, like the Monk Plus, like, I don't know, any of this company. The best part is really like you can check out all these things that review these, right? So there's the VE Monk Plus and then Headfi. So if you're ever curious, like truly about headphones, Headfi and a bunch of these other like sites give a really solid like review. So yeah, a pouch would be nice. Bass may come across as loose sounding when paired with sources that lack in power. So far, these are fine. And I have had the Virgin Electronics Monk. I don't know if I've had the Virgin Electronics Monk, or not Virgin, Venture Electronics Monk SL, but I have had a bunch of their other, like, models, you know? And they're cheap, like $5 to $10. Solid deal, you know? Like, totally worth it. I know they have some others too. I can never tell the difference. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. So their website's like totally broken. So that's fun. But yeah, so Venture Electronics Monk, you can find them all over the place. Another brand that is in like Amazon. Hold on, wait. Did I click the right one? Slim Metal? What the fuck's the difference there? I don't know. I don't think it matters. Another brand that's on Amazon that you can look at is like, it's like File or something like that. I think I'm spelling it wrong. Oh, yeah, I did. This brand. So yeah, the Snow Lotus or a bunch of these other like file buds are super cheap as well. These are a file version, right? So these, little like transparent guys are probably the Snow Lotus here. Well, keep in mind, Xanar, these are not IEMs. IEMs are the ones that have like the thing that goes in the ear, right? So an in-ear monitor versus an earbud is a very different thing. I can't do in-ear monitors. My ears are way too fucking oily for that. They come out just caked in fucking earwax. Nope. They're just straight up buds, Like no thing that goes in, they just sit on like the edge. Yeah, I can't do IEMs. My ears are too waxy. But yeah, I would say check out any of like the File irises. They're pretty solid. You don't need the microphone, so yeah, $10, totally good to go. I would also say the Venture Electronics Monk are also very solid. Yeah. I don't like sound isolation in general. Um, like I don't want like noise canceling or any of that shit. Like I want to hear what's going on around me most of the time. So yeah, you're saying these? Yeah, those are totally different, dude. They asked specifically about earbuds like this. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, no, they specifically asked about earbuds. That's fine. Yeah, no, I totally get that. So then, yeah, maybe Sushi Roll and Xanar, like, if you are looking for good isolation, good over ear headphones are essential for sure. Like, in ear monitors work too. I can't do the in ear thing. They just never fit right. They always feel like they're falling out. Which people say the same thing about these, but I've used headphones like this for over 20 years, like while snowboarding and shit. So I've had like goggles, like pressing them in. My ears have like shaped and molded to fitting these fuckers. And they don't fall out unless I fall. Has the ones where you need ear casts? What you need is one of these, right? Put the ear cast headphones on the fucking ear microphone. It's a perpetual motion machine. I'm just having fun. Yeah, I can't do the in ear. I just can't do it. No. All right, so yeah, back to this part. Let's do option A for now. All right, so we're only at 5% of our context window, so we're probably pretty good there. So we'll kick that off. Let's look at how this one's doing. All right, so we created a plan for this graphic, and we'll see how it goes. Minimax is the one I have wired up to OpenCode. Olama is the stuff I have wired up to Pi. It's actually just that simple. I don't feel like changing models when going, like, I hate changing models. So if I can just launch one that always has the model set up, we're good to go. I know. Yeah, it's just really that simple. It doesn't matter that much, in my opinion. Now, keep in mind, I'm saying that between OpenCode and Pi, and I know there is a difference in terminal bench and all that stuff, but in general, for me, between those two doesn't matter. Claude Code is a fucking idiot, though. Like, Claude Code is the worst harness. But as another example, I use Codex, for the OpenAI models. So I just launch Codex when I need to do that shit. If you run locally, it makes a big difference. I mean, even with cloud models, there's shit. Where did I see this? Someone posted a thing, and I think it must have been on Twitter, where it showed the same model and the same prompt through 3 different harnesses. And it showed like the cost in tokens and the time to complete as just being way fucking faster inside of Pi. Which is interesting. So yeah, still all cloud models, right? All the same prompt, but Pi resolved way quicker and using less tokens. Which is really interesting. But there's no way I'll be able to track that down. I just thought it was pretty cool to see. They had like all 3 just side by side. And hey, what's up, Cypher? Been a little while. Yeah, Pi startup tokens versus like others, just like the raw system prompt. Yep. Yeah, Pi is extremely lightweight. But in general, even though there is a consistent difference between Pi and OpenCode about like startup tokens and all that stuff, I don't actually notice that much of a difference between them when implementing specs and doing all that stuff. They feel about the same. The one thing OpenCode does that I really like is when you're presented with like a series of options, and it's like, question 1, 2, 3, and then complete, and you can like click back and forth like they're tabs, right? But like select your thing. That is really nice in OpenCode. I didn't realize that was an OpenCode thing until I was like, why haven't I seen that for a while? Because I was using only Pi for a bit. So yeah, there are definitely some differences. I just don't necessarily notice those differences as heavy, right? And hold on. We're going to read that because Gary's the man, but let me just check this out real quick. Oh, and that's not what I was looking for. Shit. My bad. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, he's an old programmer by programmer standards. He uses agents daily, extensively. Here's a view from the other side of, wow, look how many lines it wrote, taken from his work today. GPT-5.5 wrote 700-ish lines of code full of paranoia, unnecessary indirection, and complicated manual mocking. The API surface area was 2 to 3 times the required size. I corrected its nonsense and brought it down to 369 new lines. Now it's easier to understand for both humans and agents. Right? GPT-5.5 wrote a 700-ish word spec full of irrelevant details. It was unusably vague and underspecified despite all of the detail. Never got to the core of how does this subsystem actually work. I wrote a 223-word spec that locks all of the behavior down clearly. Both of these were on new subsystems. If you let it dump all of the slop in repeatedly, the slop grows super linearly. It slops up a bunch of complicated interfaces to afford mocking. Then, in the next change, it has to work around them to preserve backwards compatibility. If slop was linear, that would mean, instead of adding x lines, it's always adding 1.9x or whatever the constant is, but the slop grows faster than linear. Because in addition to the slop for the current change, it also adds slop to interact with and preserve the old slop. That is a pretty tinfoil hat opinion, but I don't think they're wrong. I don't think they're wrong. And then, yeah, Xanar, if you wanted anything in Pi, yeah, you could just make an extension. Yeah, Pi is really good that way. Oh, can I say, like, yeah, I can see that there's still, like, a bit of, like, the psoriasis to it, but it's not nearly as fucking aggravated as it was. I'm pretty sure it's psoriasis. But yeah, it's interesting how, like, a psoriasis flare-up kind of just, like, goes away a little bit on its own, but never truly away. Like, it's still just kind of like, you can see it, it's just kind of scaly. Yeah, it's weird, man. Unavoidable, though. It's a fucking autoimmune disorder. But okay, so back to what we're doing. It clanked away. I don't think it clanked in the way we want it, though. How's our GitBench run going? Okay, well, we finished up one of the Nemotron Nanos. We still got a whole other one to go, and we're only about a fifth of the way through it. Changing all your working words to clanking. Yeah, go away, clanking. All right, it's like go away, baiting. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, I like the word clanker. I don't think I could ever not say the word clanker at this point, you know? All right, so what is our current plan? Well, we got to let this finish running because we want to be able to see what those results actually are. I think we could theoretically kick off the changes, because it's just going to be UI changes that we care about that's actually happening and changing anything right now. So that's not a terrible idea. All right. Yeah, I think it did all right with that. So, yep. Let's get it going. What are we building? GitBench. I know, exactly, dude. The ever-present Pi update. Here's the thing, I just did an update earlier. You know. All right. So we could do the update. Might as well, right? Let's do that first real quick. Even though they're going to prompt us to do another update here in just a little bit. All right, so now we go Pi, and no, yeah, exactly. There's a lot of trust. It's just simply because of the way it works, like there's always the chance for some kind of supply chain issue, you know? Especially to even like plugins that you might have, which is why it's, I don't know. It'd be really interesting if there was a way to establish like a trust chain there, right? Yeah, aren't all plugins through npm? Am I misunderstanding that? I thought they were. Maybe it's just the repo being cloned. I guess I didn't think about that. Maybe it is just the repo. Which then means like the plugin might still have like install instructions, right? That could be an issue. But theoretically, if you have PNPM set right, it doesn't matter because it would theoretically not pull in something newer than your policy that you have set locally, right? So if it's like, oh, we have like a week-long, update policy. If it hasn't been out for a week, we don't do it. That's at the PNPM level, right? But yeah, real quick, I do have to use the restroom. Give me a sec. Yeah, because the weather is entirely reasonable today, I can actually cook. Because I got this fillet of cod that I need to use up. I know I have eggs. I don't think I have... Oh, and I don't even need eggs, but I don't have any beer for beer batter. So yeah, I could do panko breading, which would involve eggs and just like panko crumbs. I could also just like, season the top of the fish and just bake it in the oven and then do like a broil like sear. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a lot of fish. It's a lot of fish. It's like a whole fucking side of a cod. Like $20 worth of fish. So I don't want it to go away, like to go bad, right? So I got to cook it tonight. I got to figure out how I want to cook it and then like eat it tomorrow. Miso butter. I do have. Ooh, I don't know if I have any like raw miso paste, but I do have miso soup mix. Basically the same thing, right? Yeah, I'm probably not going to do a marinade of any kind. Like, I'm just going to season it and cook it. But yeah, that could work. Yeah, I haven't done the miso butter thing. And shit, while this is clanking, miso butter fish? It's not going to be black cod, it's just cod, but yeah. So honestly, no, Monobrain. The cod is one of the cheapest fish that you can get at Costco. As far as like the wild caught goes, and it's wild caught cod, which is nice. There's also some wild caught salmon that Costco gets too. That's a pretty solid deal. So yeah, I don't have any mirin, which I guess is like sweet rice wine. I don't have any of that. I don't have any sake. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to cook that tonight. I do think I want to cook up some rice though. And honestly, hold on, that's not rice. What is that? Couscous? What is that? Couscous? That wasn't rice. They do say eat with rice. Is that some really, really short grain rice? Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, you're right, Stan. My bad. Interesting. Yeah, shit. Like, I know I got some, like, just jasmine rice. I thought that was short grain. Because I thought the only difference was, like, well, there's, like, there's, like, standard rice, like jasmine rice or whatever. And then there's long grain rice. I didn't realize short grain was even shorter than standard jasmine rice. I had no idea. Yeah, I thought regular grain was short grain. I didn't realize that they were shorter than regular. I had no idea. Yeah, that's blowing my fucking mind, man. Matsul, Korean sake for cooking. It works like magic. I do actually have an H Mart nearby. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do have an H Mart nearby. That's where I've like stocked up on all of like the panko that I got, and like rice flour as well. Here's a quick thing: if you didn't know, rice flour gets crispier when you're doing like fried chicken and stuff, but it doesn't turn that nice like brown that wheat flour does. So you still want to do like a mix of rice and wheat flour. But if you're doing fried chicken or even like fish and chips, rice flour is the way to go. Right? You still want some wheat flour for the color, but if you're doing like beer battered fish and chips, well then the beer kind of handles like the color for you. So let's get another album going. And hold on. Hold on, sorry. And what up, chatting? How you doing? What you up to, Mister Sir? Yeah, we mixed it up. Someone requested something that reminded them of DOS. So yeah, we switched it up just for them. They spent the channel points and everything, so why not? Oh man, this thing's still just clanking along. All right, so hold on. Let's see about what it tried to do here and see if it did any good. I'm going to lean on the answer probably being no. But will it blend? What if it just nailed it? no, it did not just nail it. I think we're on the wrong track. All right, there's just something I don't like about it. And keep in mind, the shit we did yesterday is so fucking good. Dude, I don't even remember prompting this. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, maybe we could slow it down a little or something, but holy shit, man. The frog body? Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of have a frog body right now. Like, I got like the frog torso and the thin little frog legs. Not happy about it. You want to know where I got that though? Someone was roasting fucking Elon, and they made fun of him for having a frog body. So yeah, I'll never be able to forget that now. Yeah, dude, totally like total fucking frog body. Yeah, you said bruh. I know, dude. That's actually way worse. That's way more cringe than having a frog body. Using the word bruh. Ugh. Ugh. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm just having fun. I know people use these new fangled slang terms. Fuck yeah, dude. It totally does. He's got a total fucking frog body. It's called a beer belly. Lots of dudes have one. Also known as the Humpty Dumpty. Right? An egg with like stick figure legs. Yeah. I'm working on it, okay? Not very quickly, but I'm working on it. But yeah, dude, Clanker clanked on this one. I'm really happy with it. I feel like we could slow down the rotation, but at this point, it's good enough. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to think about, like, well, what would fit over here for competitor tracking that just isn't as gross, right? Like, we don't need to do the competitor thing as much, right? Like, this right here is solid, and it's not even that, like, visual or whatever, but, like, yeah, dude, I don't know. There's definitely something really nice about this. We just want to fine tune this one a little bit, but that's not our goal. We got to figure out what goes here. You're back. Internet hiccups absolutely frustrated you. Um, what's everyone's trick for hiccups? Me, I have to like plug my nose and my ears and then hold my breath. Getting scared, but you actually have to get scared. Yeah, that one's tough. That's like really like hard to scale, especially if you're alone. Tristan, you just drink water? Yeah, I mean, water helps because typically hiccups are a spasm of the diaphragm, and typically your muscles and diaphragm spasm when you're dehydrated. That's definitely a thing, but I don't think it solves it, you know? Pickle shot. Ooh, there you go. Gross, but okay. And why does it work? Because it's got electrolytes. That's just science. But also quite possibly related to dehydration and other stuff. Sure, that makes sense. Just chug water and hope it goes away. I mean, the mechanism is literally a spasm of the diaphragm. That's it. That's all it is for sure. Which is why I think my technique of like, plugging the nose and ears and then holding the breath. The reason you have to plug the nose and the ears is because technically, like, air still flows, or it seems like it at least. That's why your ears pop and all that stuff. So by plugging them, it doesn't leave anywhere for like the air to go. So like even if you do hiccup while you're doing it, it like compresses and I don't know, something. Just tell yourself that hiccups aren't real, but they are real. It's a spasm of the diaphragm. It's literally a thing. It's literally a thing. Sorry for the burp. The ripple radar idea. I like a ripple radar idea. Keep exploring the echo concept. Well, no. Let's lock in echo. Sure. Confirm. Make it so. Number 1. Okay, so I want to build my own harness. We're going to call it number 1 or Riker. I'm not sure which yet. Right? And it only responds in a way that Commander Riker would respond. But then every once in a while when we ask it to do something, like instead of like the building or like the whatever, it's like 1 second, breaking up with a mistress or something, right? Like, I don't know, like, because he was like notoriously promiscuous. There's definitely something we could do there. I think it'd be fun. What's that actor's name? We could name it Frakes, right? That's his last name. Jonathan Frakes, I think. Son of a bitch, dude. Some of these models run so damn slow, man. All right, so more ice cubes, another soda, and we'll grab more of the Crown Royal. BRB. Burb. Burb. Alrighty, and I'm back. Oh, I forgot the whiskey. I have enough left in here. Ooh. That would have been more than enough. So yeah, that's a bummer. Well, shit. All right, so how is this one doing? Right, still building. Modifying the proposal, I get it. All right, so we're going to archive this specification. All right, we will synchronize it. All right, so we're going to archive that specification. And man, this is a rare one. It's actually like cooler in this room right now than it is in the rest of the apartment. That is incredibly rare. We're at 27.5 degrees Celsius. That is, it's not cold, and oh boy. What the fuck is that? I hate that. That is really, really bad. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's right. 27.5. 81 degrees. Way better than 91 degrees. Such a roller coaster? Yeah, a little bit. So we synced those changes. We've still got some more. It's only 14 degrees Celsius where you're at, Owen. How dare you? All right, cool. All right. So I got till noon tomorrow. I can't necessarily use the thing live, right? Kepler live right now. I can still keep hyping it because we need that product hunt hype. I don't stream on Wednesdays, so it'll be until Thursday until I can actually like show Kepler. I did try Fable before it was removed. We didn't get a benchmark on it though, which is the annoying bit. But anyone out there, okay, so someone got the actual 69. No big deal. Someone got it at least. Yeah. Can we just average those temperatures? That sounds fantastic. Yeah, exactly, Owen. Are you willing to do that on behalf of the rest of Ireland? All right, you heard it first. Owen agreed. Ireland agrees to sacrifice a portion of their cool temperatures for our temperatures. Wait, is it your birthday, Owen? Is it really? The big 30. Hell yeah, dude. Happy for you, man. Congrats. But just one more again. If you could please, right? If you have a product account and if you could help us out by voting on it, right? You know, sharing it to your own social media, etc. Be a whole lot cooler if you did. And then talented. Hold up. Ha! Old. Yeah, harsh, man. And then talented. You're 42. I turned 42 in 11 days. Yeah. Oh, no. We got people way older than that who hang out and stream. Nah. We've definitely got people who are like in their 50s or whatever that hang out here. Maybe even 60s. Shit. Hey, thanks, Owen. Appreciate you. All right, let's actually close some tabs. I know that sounds like insanity, but we're doing it, man. Oh, that's right, the dev.funi thing. Yeah, we should try that out at some point. And then, yeah, this is just on Thursday, too. I forgot about this. All right, so yeah, Shad CN, Agent Browser, SWE Bench, Humanities Last Exam. Yeah, we shouted out that. Wait, 4 of these? What? What did I do? Wait, what powers? Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have muted him. I don't know. That's on me. Massive ROI on these hair clippers. Hell yeah. Now, I only noticed this because I have the same problem, and I think almost every human being does. Like even look at like someone who's absolutely conventionally attractive according to a lot of people, right? No human being has their eyes actually level. Like I've noticed it on Tej before. I hadn't actually seen it on Prime before. But yeah, you know, it's like something I'm very self-conscious about because my eyes are definitely not level because I have a dent in my cheek from taking a fucking bucket to the face. So yeah, this eye is definitely lower. I wonder if it would have been closer to even if I hadn't taken a bucket to the face. But you know, like basically no one has fully level eyes. I find that interesting. No, it's not about lazy, right? One eye being a different level than the other is not a lazy eye. A lazy eye is a totally different thing. A lazy eye is a completely different thing. Man, we had a bunch of these tabs open that we just didn't need. Oh, and shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think that's a 404 for a different reason that we'll have to look into. Actually, hold on. I was curious about this. Total spend this month 26 cents. No big deal. I like the past 1 month instead. It's a closer measure. So yeah, 41 cents over the past 30 days, sure. A man of distinction? About what? Oh, real big spender. Yeah, exactly. 6.99 million tokens. No cash hits, or very few at least. It typically happens within 1 or 2 days that we might spend dozens of cents. Oh, and part of that is like, yeah, we're like double dipping on prod versus dev. Oh, really? Oh, they definitely are. Like, boom, right? Like you can see it. Like it's easily like, I want to say like quarter to half a centimeter. Like some of that could be like the tilt of my head, I guess. But yeah, like there's definitely a difference there. Everyone is their own worst critic for sure. Yeah. But it's like something I've fully like I've known about and seen and thought about and been self-conscious about for fucking ages, man. Less than a no way it's less than a millimeter. Nah, no way, dude. That's easily like a like just look at them. Right? Right? If I just do this, you know? As far as like the top of the eye goes, making sure that I'm like even with it. Nah, dude, it's like a maybe a quarter of a centimeter. Right? So that's what, 2.5 millimeters? It's not less than one. It's somewhere probably between like 1 and 2.5 millimeters, right? I don't know. I'm still like super self-conscious about it. Nothing I can do about it, so who gives a shit? But it's still something I see, and it's something I recognize in other people because of it. And even like truly conventionally attractive people have it. So it's not a big deal. Have you ever seen the thing where they took like supermodels and mirrored their face down the middle? They're completely different faces when you mirror them, right? And it actually like looks uncanny, like not even real, you know? You know what I'm... Hold on, you guys have seen that, yeah? Right? Like, it's like the width of their fucking cheek, you know? Here's the original, here's the mirrors. Right? Like, even their cheeks are fucking, like, uneven as far as, like, the stuff in there, you know? But yeah, like, you know, easily, like, a millimeter or two between the eyes there. When you mirror it, it actually looks really fucking uncanny. Like, it doesn't feel natural when people are actually, like, fully symmetrical. Like, perfect symmetry basically just doesn't exist in nature, like, anywhere. You know? But you can totally, like, look at very famous, attractive, like, supermodels, and still they're not even fucking similar, you know? Or not, like, directly, like, the same, right? Lost something? Yeah, it's called his soul. Right? But anyway, what up, encoders? How you doing? What are you up to? We got a little distracted. Like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. But what were you up to on your stream? So you were doing some vibe coding and project stuff for 2 hours? Something like that? I'm guessing the of DS, is that some like data structure stuff? Data science. Oh, I see it now. Data science. Got it. So what were you vibe coding wise for your data science stuff? I'm really curious. And yeah, everyone, come on, give a follow. Encoders is super cool. Super cool. And thank you. I appreciate you. But yeah, describe what you were up to, and I'll describe what we're up to on stream as well. We have 2 projects that I am currently like working on. One in which I actually do most of like the code myself still because I still like doing that part. It's just fun, you know? But then we have another thing that is running a bunch of benchmarks about how LLMs use Git and how good they are at some of these Git things. And we're currently waiting on it. As you can see, 346 minutes. Yeah. We've been running this for way too long. Like 6 hours. And Nemotron Nano is just, you know? To the moon. But you know what? So yeah, we'll let it keep going. Is what it is. Entropizer. I think you can call whiskey an entropizer at that point, right? But yeah, so we're running a bunch of these tests. We're doing it on some cheap models right now. So that we can finally like see some of the results that we've just like iterated upon and clanked on. This is the cheapest models we got. And that graph you're seeing is a totally separate thing. That's for our other project, Masijo, that we're currently like clanking on as well. But let me think about what was I going to show? I was totally going to show something. So wait. So what kind of bench is GitBench? Like, what kind of problems tasks are we giving the clanker? You should be able to like click through those and like see some of the shit. I'd be curious if you couldn't. So double check that. Look at GitBench, and you should be able to see what the tests and suites and all that bullshit are, right? But yeah, that's what I was doing. I wanted to see what my spend was on OpenRouter. All right, so activity, we go, yeah, we can look at yesterday and today, because why not? Yep, sounds about right. So technically, we didn't run any of the models yesterday. So this counts as today, even though it's like 16th and 17th. Well, it's technically the 16th where I am still, but 17th here is UTC 17th. So the idea is that we have spent 35 cents total plus another 4 cents. So 39 cents total running the cheap open models that we got. We want to run other cheap models too, just to like see. But right now, we want to make sure that running all of these cheap models, number one, we're doing multiple attempts at these fuckers, right? So we're doing like 3 runs, and we don't want to hit the rate limiting. We're hitting a bunch of the different effort levels, right? So we've got 19 models we tested. Well, yeah, some of them just don't have effort. But the ones that do have effort, we get like 5 versions of it, right? Which is a bit meh. But the idea is then eventually we would have some like measurement of which models of the ones we've tested so far are better at Git things versus others. So there's like submodules in there. There's work trees in there. There's a bunch of bullshit. We can dig into the tests, but we got to let this thing finish running before we can do too much and show you too much. I just don't have any data at the moment. That's on me. That's my fault. But we'll get there. We're so close. Like, I don't want to finish until it's finished, right? But we can get more music going. All right, we'll do this. I gotta pee. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta pee, man. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry, I really had to use the restroom there. I'm already using batch processing on Open Router. You would assume yes, but we can only batch so far. Right. So, okay, we finished up Nemotron 3 Nano for that one. We just got a little bit more. Some of these go fast, some don't. When we say batch processing, we have to be very careful of getting rate limited. And if we were to go look at, I don't know, let's just try on Open Router. And we look up Nemotron Nano. There's only 3 providers, right? So at this point, we have actually gone and made sure we're not worrying too much about, like, we're only parallelizing within models, right? Because we don't necessarily have a good feel for how much we could parallelize without getting rate limited. And we got massively rate limited running a bunch of the Nemotron stuff. So at this point, we're optimizing for cost more so than runtime, right? I don't want to have to rerun that many of these things due to like a 429, right? So yes, there's more work we could do. There's definitely some kind of like parallelization we could do to determine how many of these models we could run concurrently on different providers and all that bullshit. But I am being very cost conscious at this point, because we did go through and have to rerun a bunch of Kimi models and some other things multiple times because we kept timing out and because we kept getting rate limited. So my goal is cost optimization at this point, because at the end of the day, I can just kick this off overnight and call it good for a bunch of this bullshit, right? But I'm only going to have so much budget to actually run this stuff. So I got to be very particular and careful about it, if that makes sense. Like, we are doing some parallelization, but it's typically like across models, not providers specifically. And some models even only have like one provider, right? So yes, is it ideal? No, this is taking way longer than it should. Way longer. Like, dude, we're at like 6 hours, dude. So waiting for GLM 5.2. We haven't even added that to our list yet. Like, this is the free tier, right? Not the free tier, sorry, the cheap tier of models. So this is just Nemotron, right? Nano and Super, not Ultra. Devstrel, DeepSeek Flash, Granite, and Ling. And Liquid, right? That's it. You know? We got way more shit to run. And eventually, right, we'll be caught up and we'll have run on all this shit, and then we only need to run new stuff as it goes, right? Which would be quite nice. Shit, is Fable already rolled back out? Swear I saw a tweet about someone talking about like Fable coming back or something, right? Is it already back? Still behind bars? Okay. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to run Fable on these benchmarks yet either. No, like, this is purely about cost, and I do not expect GLM 5.2 to be cheap. So at that point, like, we just gotta wait. But okay, so hold on. I don't know. I want to listen to something. I want to hear this song again. I really like this song. I like the vibe and everything. Still Fable unavailable? Yeah. Like at some point, Fable's going to drop, and then so is like 5.6, right? Take your money, let it burn. Yeah, take your tokens, let them burn. We haven't tested any of Cohere's models because it needs to be available on OpenRouter. Now, are they? Are they? So North Mini Code I don't see in the list. I do see Re-Rank. Is that the one? It's like a search foundation model, though. Like, is that really it? I don't think that's the same, is it? So one thing I'll say, Mick, like even when Fable was there, it didn't do anything that I saw was especially better than anything other models were doing. It solved some hard problems for you that Opus and GPT-5.5 bailed on or failed on. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I'm not giving these things that much of a super hard problem, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just misunderstand the scope of problems. I don't have problems that are that complicated, I suppose. I think that's it, man. Like, I don't know. Fable needs less pre-work from your brain? Yeah, a lot of this sounds really fuzzy. No offense. Like, I'm not upset about it. It's just, it sounds really fuzzy. If you leave them to thrash and poke, yeah, I don't know about that one either. It can solve more with less context. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I typically, at this point, I'm doing like spec-driven development. At that point, maybe you get like a smarter model to generate the spec, but then you have tasks that like less important models can churn on. And what I was getting at is like Fable 5.5, or sorry, GPT 5.5 and Fable came up with the same exact plan when I prompted them for the same shit, you know? You know? Solved some jank problems for you. I get it. Do you really consider that tricky of a problem to solve? Like, isn't that something you could have just made? Like, I feel like a bit of like taste would have solved that instead. It's way harder than it looks. I mean, Snake isn't that hard when you understand like the data structures underneath it. Like it's a linked list. The Snake is a linked list, right? The game Snake is actually kind of simple. once you understand the linked list solution. Okay, so you've got some like extra, like maybe non-standard snake mechanics going, which I think then makes a lot of sense. But the game of Snake is actually incredibly simple. Like, it is one of the few use cases that is perfect for a linked list, you know? It's one of the few, like, really good linked list implementations kind of thing. Like, so much so that I would, like, that would be the test. Don't even build it, but, like, what data structures would the game Snake use? Right? And then, ooh, that's kind of fun, man. Oh, shit. But it's simple. Like, the main structure is just a linked list. And then iterating the linked list on every frame. Shifting, dropping until you hit a fucking node and then you add one to it. Like, it's actually pretty straightforward. Hey, what up, encoders? What are we vibing? Let me get to that in just a second. I need more whiskey, so I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. Let me get music going first, though. Shit. Let's play like this first ISIS Areogram song. So yeah, give me just a sec and I will totally do it. And yeah, let us know what you were vibing. It was something about like data science, but it was like, was it like code katas or something related to data science? I don't speak very good, I think Portuguese, right? I don't know why it didn't seem like Spanish, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab ice cubes and I will see you in a sec. So, hold on. Wait, do we just continue with a bunch of like kind of anti-capitalist songs? It was Spanish. Well, I guess I don't speak Spanish as well as I do. I could have sworn I saw something that like jumped out to me as Portuguese, but I guess I don't speak Spanish that well. Not as well as I thought. All right, so yeah, let's continue some of the anti-capitalist songs. Right? Yeah, let's do that. What does that mean? Well, hold up. Yeah, we just listened to that like "Take Your Cash, Let It Burn" song or whatever, which is solid. I'd say there's the Rob Crow "Gloomy Place" "Business Interruptus." This is absolutely anti-capitalist too. Ain't it real? Ain't it fine? Must I ask you all the time? What is anybody worth? Ain't it fine? Must I ask you all the time? What is anybody worth? Okay, so it was a predictive model. Mati, one of the three of you, wants to buy an apartment as an inversion. So he's trying to find the best value apartment to buy in the city and buy it as soon as it appears on a certain web page. Way better singing than last night. Oh, what was I singing last night? I even remember that. What is anybody worth? It is a good song, though, right? But shit, what was I singing yesterday? So yeah, I haven't seen Cohere's new model. Is it up on artificial analysis? But honestly, encoders. Oh, what the fuck, motherfucker? There we go. That's actually something I want to do. I'm not trying to buy an apartment because I'm not made of money, but I'd like to rent a different apartment that has air conditioning. And I'm trying to figure out how to set up a bot to be notified about this shit, right? Like, how do I set up a bot to like read for apartments that have been listed, etc.? And how do I get in on like the perfect apartment kind of thing, right? Like, how can I approve a layout or a floor number or any of that stuff? And we haven't built anything around that yet, but I want to build it. Like, I want to do it right fucking now. Because I don't want to do another entire fucking summer at this place that's already too expensive. Insane crawling detection? Yeah, I get that. Don't they have an API? Like, do they not just have an API I can call? Is that not a thing? Are APIs just not a thing for real estate? Oh, it's a paid API. Oh. APIify. We can try it for free, yeah? $20 a month? Well, I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, actually. Shit, I've seen worse. All right, hold on. Let me get more music on. So that song was good, yeah? Shall we do another? What's another good anti-capitalist song? I mean, Gray Machine by Pinback. On the left side, a parking attendant sleeps. On the right side, a parking attendant sleeps. Selling space and time. I had a friend who thought they said silence makes them tired instead of selling space and time, which I think is funny. You know, that's just funny. Oh, so Mick, hold on. Keep in mind, this is just for rental, right? HotPads is a rental marketplace. You're talking about like a purchase marketplace, and I can understand why like Realtor.com would like guard their fucking API. But technically, here in the US, there is an API that all of these fucking companies use, right? Like all realtors are bought into that same API, but maybe that's like part of their like monthly cost that they pay for. All right, so yeah, sure, this is probably some money. No, I could have sworn there's like a national fucking database that realtor.com may be like the main steward for. But there's like a national database that all these fucking companies like pay for. I'm unaware of what it is explicitly. But honestly, dude, $20 a month, 20,000 requests a month, you get 250 requests a month? Dude, that's fucking cheap, dude. That's really fucking cheap. I get it, Mick. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fucked, dude. I'm almost positive there's like a common API that they all realtors in the US use, right? Like Redfin, Trulia, realtor.com. All these motherfuckers are using the same fucking like base API. I have heard rumors though from devs that worked at Realtor when I went to uh what's the name of it? KubeCon. When I went to KubeCon, I spoke with some of the devs that worked at realtor.com, and their claim was that they have shit before it's actually on the national database. My guess is that it's because they're going through their own network and there's like a requirement to report it to the national database within X amount of time. And they just like, they push that limit as far as they can to where they have like at least like a 3 day grace period kind of thing. So in general, most listings land on realtor.com before they land on other shit, theoretically. Hold on one second. I have to do this. I know, my bad. All right, sorry. I had to respond to this just to like explain my point to someone I massively respect. They're fucking awesome at the company. It's maybe outside business hours. I don't care. But they were talking about that whole like Git 2.0 like tweet that I showed earlier, and I don't think GitKraken's doing anything related to like a Git 2.0. I don't know if it's necessarily something we should be looking at. I think we could, but what would that look like? What would that experiment actually like yield? You know, what'd be the result of an experiment like that? So that part I'm a little less sure of, you know? And hold on, is Appify or APIfy or whatever, is this basically just like a Rapid API competitor? I think it is, right? This is just a Rapid API competitor. But it's more like AI focused. Huh. I wonder if we could get GitKraken listed here for something, you know? You think they're a crawler? I guess there are like scrapers, sure. And I do consider that a major gray area. To me, it just seemed more like a Rapid API competitor, but it's more about like tools instead of fucking just raw API specifications. Isn't that really what Rapid API is too? Am I misunderstanding that like overlap? Use how do I pronounce it? Is it Appify? APIfy? APIfy. Epiphy. How do you guys feel about Epiphy? I'm gonna intentionally say it wrong. I think it's more fun that way. I haven't used Epiphy yet. It's great for targeted in-depth web scraping. Ah, okay. So theoretically, I could use it for Masijo shit, right? Wait, is that really how you're supposed to pronounce the name? Epiphy? There's no way it's Epiphy. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way Epiphy is the right way. There's no fucking way, dude. I smoke way too much weed for that to be true. Hell nah. Hell nah, there's no way I guessed that right the first try. No fucking way, dude. Calliope. 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 Yeah, exactly. I thought that's how it's pronounced. No, I know it's Calliope. Whatever. Fuck it. But okay, alright. Dude, I do want to look at that. That will be a thing I build, and I think a thing we have to build this weekend. Like, I need to find a new fucking apartment. Nothing against, like, my neighbors. Like, some of them are cool. Like, some of the people that are loud in the fucking courtyard can be annoying, right? Especially their fucking dogs at 7 a.m. Honestly, I don't mind any of that if I just had air conditioning. It's just not worth continuing to pay the place I'm at the money I pay with no air conditioning. You know, it's just not worth it. So yeah, I gotta find like a new apartment here eventually. I like the one I'm at. It's cool. Like, they're nice people. I'll continue to pay them until I, got to figure something else out. But also, I'm trying to figure something else out. So Mick, no, here in Washington State, air conditioning hasn't been necessary until very recently. Like, back when we first moved to Washington, we've got a heat warning. It's going to be 89 degrees. Okay, that's fine. Who gives a shit? Like, 89 degrees is a heat streak. All right, sure, I get it. Whatever. Now, Washington is incredibly, like, cool and chilly and awesome. But it's just getting warmer and warmer, man. I think especially with how the jet streams have shifted a bit. I do like this song. This one's fun. It's not anti-capitalist. I'm trying to think of like other good anti-capitalist songs. We just played like the 3 main ones I like. I'm sure there's more. Whatever. And I'm not even like fully against capitalism. It's just like, yeah, no. I think I'm against capitalists, not capitalism. It's a separate thing. No actionable plan for an alternative. Well, yeah, I mean, there's definitely something about money in versus money out and recognizing profit so you can continue to like do things, right? That is literally capitalism, right? It's the people who are capitalist that fucking bum me out, right? Because they see every single other form of any kind of economic system as trying to make them poor, which is just not the case, Yeah, I believe in for-profit business. I don't believe in hyper-profit business. I think hyper-profit runs counter to human longevity, But yeah, you still want to run a business. That business still needs to make money to survive. And that money that it makes to survive will, if you're doing a good job, be more than you spent to get it. That's pretty fucking capitalist, And I see nothing wrong with that. That makes sense to me. But it's when your capitalist views go counter towards human survival, that's when capitalism is fucking up, right? And there are plenty of people who are fucking capitalist with a conscience. And then you got Elon Musk, right? Who's a socialist without a conscience, basically, right? He's absolutely a fucking socialist. Look at how much money all of his fucking businesses have taken from the government. Right? Like, come on, man. The dude likes to think he's some fucking capitalist darling. No, he's the biggest fucking social welfare queen we know. Right? Like, fuck that asshole. Rules for him, but not for us. Or rules for us, but not for him. Sorry, I did it backwards. Yeah, exactly, Pat said. I understand 100% how business can make money, gain profit, and then do good things for society. That is absolutely fucking possible, but people who actively describe themselves as capitalist don't actually want that shit. No, they don't give a fuck about any of us. Same thing here in the US, Mick. Right? It's not like Elon's some self-made fucking millionaire. No, dude. Dude has massively profited off of fucking apartheid South Africa and emerald mine bullshit, you know? Jesus Christ. Right? Like, his opinion is fucking meaningless. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Yeah, we do that here in the US too, Mick. That's the problem, though. That's the fucking problem. Right? Like the banks getting bailed out. That's a fucking problem. They get overextended and fuck themselves. Well, now it's not their problem, it's our problem. Because it would tank the economy. Motherfuckers, you already tanked the economy. You know? I have no idea what recent Volkswagen stuff you're talking about. I do know, basically, that as far as that Volkswagen scandal went with the emissions and bullshit, the only person to see actual jail time, or at least the first person to see actual jail time, was the engineer that did it, not the bosses that said they should do it. I know that's old, but it's still like, holy fuck, man. How is that a thing? Like, why is it the person who pulled the trigger and not the person that gave the order? You know? Like, what the fuck, dude? $1,000% patched it. For sure, dude. Stop, my nipples can only get so hard. I'm sorry. What? I don't even remember what I'm referencing. What is that a reference to? Sorry, that's a reference from something. I forget what, though. Shit, what is that a reference to? That's definitely a pop culture reference I shouldn't have made. Was it a South Park reference? I think that's it, right? Stop! Oh god! Oh shit. Whatever. So what's the new thing, Mick, Mr. Sir? You got a link for us? And I feel like the nipple joke was okay because we all got him. Most of us got him. Lizard people don't have them, technically. I think it was an Archer reference. Yeah, dude. No. They do say it about a penis, right? I can only get so hard, but they even make it about nipples in one of the episodes too. It's one of their recurring jokes. It's definitely one of their recurring jokes, for sure. Dress me up in Stussy. Yeah. Dude is basically like morally and creatively bankrupt. And that's not just on paper. Well, trillions of what, right? Like, you know. I breathe trillions of fucking atoms per year. Dude, this thing's still fucking running, dude. Okay, we only have 20 more tests to run, though. We're so fucking close. Till then, you have to live with yourself. And until then, you have to live with yourself. All right, so yeah. What was synced? We did that bullshit. Let's commit it. Oh, we already did that part. All right, so let's try again. Let's do a separate thing. Here we go. So we're gonna stand up a new proposal here, right? OPSX explore in the web application, right? The data for the overview's first graph should be embedded in the initial static render to improve the user experience. To give Grok a social security number and actual citizenship. I mean, he doesn't even have actual citizenship. Technically. Dude's a fucking immigrant, man. And I don't mean that in a negative way towards like other immigrants, but to him, nah, man, if he's going to be a dick about it, yeah, we should definitely recognize that he's the thing people complain about or the thing he complains about. You know? I think there's nothing fucking wrong with being an immigrant, personally. But you can't demonize other people for the same shit you're actually doing. Like, that's fucking weird, dude. But that's his fucking shtick. Right? He complains about people using government assistance and subsidies, and he's the absolute biggest taker of all that shit as far as like a single individual goes, you know? Like, what a fucking dick. See, anyway, let me go pee, grab more ice cubes. I'll be right Oh, man. Then hold on. I mean, Pet Step, he'd happily pay for someone else to do it for him. Like playing League of Legends. Damn, I'm actually bummed. I forgot how much I love that part. Hold on, I'm doing it. We're playing that song again because I missed it. I forgot how good the fucking synth kicking in there is. Dude. That bridge synth is so fucking good. The song just got twice as long because it's a remix. Wink. How do we feel about this band, though? I mean, yeah, it's kind of poppy. I would actually lean towards it's closer to like R&B. But if you've associated R&B with pop, I couldn't blame you for that. I think they're fundamentally separate, but I wouldn't blame you if you associate the two. To me, this is like Blue-Eyed Soul. That's the way I'd describe it. I mean, we have a channel in Discord in which you can totally post songs. Like, go for it. I don't mind. I do have a very particular taste, you know, in general, most of the time. Please don't. Please don't. We've had people propose them, and they're not always terrible, but I don't know. There's just always like an actual soul lacking. You know? That said, I should ask my brother for a link to his like VST. He's doing some of this like AI music shit. Oh, fuck it. Hold on. I just love this bridge. Dude, the build up to this part is super fucking good, man. How does GLM 5.2 perform? On the stuff we've given it, pretty good. You know, it's not terrible. We haven't given it like any like truly hard problems to solve though. So that's a separate thing. Man, yeah, that artist song. They got some shit, man. They got some shit. You've been trying to generate music, but it's too difficult to get what you want. It's not like you can jam with it. No, hold up, Bitplane. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm gonna have to ask my brother. for a link to his thing. I'm almost positive this is it. This is definitely it. Yeah, that's my brother's fucking unhinged fucking profile image. Yeah, that's Kev. All right, so yeah, this is the thing my brother made. I think it's worth checking out. And honestly, like, if you wouldn't mind giving it a star, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. You know, just to support my brother. He's fucking awesome. I'm so much happier about the person he's become versus, like, the version of himself I was, like, starting to... I mean, hate's actually, I think, the only word. Like, yeah, there was a version of my brother I really disliked. I'm so much happier that he's just not that person anymore. Which is cool. Like, so much so, like, please, support my brother. It's fucking cool to see him, like, turning shit around, you know? Like, I'm really fucking proud of my brother. Right? So here's what I'm talking about, though, man, right? Like, this is for people that want AI to exist in the session with them, you know? Right? If you just want to prompt some shit, fucking yeah, you don't need a VST, dude. But this is for a very specific set of, like, shit you want to do, you know? Right? STEM generation, etc. Like, dude, it's fucking cool, dude. Yeah, magenta real time. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like part of the process right there, man. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, we see the word magenta right there. That's fine, patch step. You weren't asking for it. Someone else did. Not everything is meant for you, man. It's all right. You don't have to do it. I don't care. Someone else was specifically asking for this. It was for them. Okay. Just saying, like, sometimes you're just out of your element. You are the walrus. No, not that Lennon, Donnie. You're out of your element, Donnie. That's all I'm getting at, man. Like, sometimes you don't have to chime in, right? You don't have to respond to everything that's said. At some point, is naysaying worth it? Nah, sometimes just keep that shit to yourself. You know? I don't know, Blinter. Give it a shot. It's fine. I get it. There's it like timing. Timing's really fucking important, pet step. And in that context, I think your timing was pretty poor. Like, did what you say have that much value? I don't think it did, you know? It only served to detract. Right? Like, you already recognize that you were not the target for the thing. You know, at that point, silence would have been better. I'm not saying you should always be quiet, but I don't know, man. When you can recognize the thing isn't for you, maybe it's not the right time to chime in. That's all. It's okay, Patch Step. I'm just a lesson for the future. Take it or leave it. Not a big deal. That's all. Now, that said, like, dude, someone's specifically asking you, so that's a thing. Yeah, respond if you want. Like, no big deal. I just thought the timing was poor. That's all. It's like people are discussing soup recipes and you just jump in like, ugh, I fucking hate soup. Well, cool, man. All right. You can do that. You can dislike soup, but what does that have to do with us talking about soup recipes? Maybe just don't chime in. That's all. Again, not trying to make you feel bad. It's just timing. That was it. If I didn't have bad timing, I'd have no timing at all. So I get it. Not a big deal. Feels like people are offloading the creative process. I mean, people have been doing that with music theory since forever. Well, no, if you're playing this chord, like, you should probably do this chord progression, and that offloads a major portion of the creative process anyway. Do I want it to be a happy song? Do I want it to be something that'll make the top of the pops? It follows this chord progression. There we go. All right, people have been offloading parts of the creative process for ages, in my opinion. I actually consider music theory detrimental, right? Make something that sounds good. Don't focus on the music theory of it. Otherwise, you pigeonhole yourself. Does it mean you're going to end up rediscovering a bunch of music theory on your own? Yeah, probably. But at least you did it, you know? Versus just like taking what someone said and doing it verbatim. I have very strong opinions about the creative process. I actually think music theory itself is just as detrimental as AI is music. Because it just funnels everyone towards the same fucking path eventually. Right? Song structure. Same thing. Oh yeah, how do you structure your songs? You follow a fucking Beatles pattern, right? Right? Intro, verse, chorus, bridge, chorus to fade out. Boom, done. And that's awesome. Fuck yeah, Patch Step. I will endorse that and embrace that and love that shit every single step of the way. But can we just recognize that all music you hear at this point follows very, very easily like recognized and established patterns? And some of it's pretty good. I'm actually not a fan of the Beatles. Doesn't mean I actively dislike them, but I don't know. There's better artists that came out at the time. That said, the fact that they really did create a lot of the song structures that are just basically established like patterns for success at this point, that's, I don't know, man. Something to respect about it, at least. Even if I don't like it, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something to think about. Hits, fame, followers, they're all automation that fakes and manufactures greatness. Yeah, dude, like, wasn't it, like, already proven that a bunch of, like, Drake being in the top of the fucking Spotify bullshit lists was his studio or someone in the chain just buying fucking plays, you know? Just farming that shit out to fucking, like, Chinese, like, phone farms, you know? Yeah, dude. Drake's a manufactured fucking artist, which is pretty fucking obvious in hindsight. Dude doesn't have a single original bone in his body. You know? Fucking Degrassi High motherfucker. Like, what a dickbag. Ugh. Yeah, not a single creative bone in Drake's body, dude. His shit's fucking bought and paid for. Like fucking Taylor Swift. Yeah, radio plays are bought too, man. Spotify botting is crazy fucking profitable. Yeah, dude. It's fucking gnarly, man. Yeah, the cost-benefit analysis is towards botting at this point. It's actually kind of that way for streaming too. Just saying. Kanye's nuts, but at least he experiments? I mean, less so these days, but back in the day, fuck yeah. Dude, as a producer, Kanye was pretty fucking legit. As an artist, yeah, alright. I'll accept it. But dude, like, the artist Common wouldn't even be anyone without fucking Kanye producing that first fucking album, right? You know? We wouldn't know who the fuck Common is without Kanye. Spotify wants to generate the new top songs with AI so they don't need to pay the botters and also maximize profit. Sounds about right. Honestly, like, dude, Spotify is where music goes to die. Right? Dude, just soulless. More soulless than actual radio. That's tough. Fuck, man. All right, hold on. Come on, music. Play the music. Come on, guys. Oh, you're fucking bullshitting me. There you go. Play the fucking music. There we go. Oh, this riff. This song. Oh. Dude, it's rare to actually hear this dude with a full band. It's actually kind of nice. I'm not a big fan of singers that, like, put on, like, a fake fucking voice. Like, when their singing's just so different from how they talk. You know? But I don't hate it. I'd still go see this dude in concert any day of the week. Oh yeah, Mick. Yeah, absolutely. There was the payola scandal for like not Casey Kasem. Who was the other fucking dude that did like the Top of the Pops style fucking thing, but here in the US? It wasn't Casey Kasem. It was the other fucking. It wasn't Bob Hope, was it? No, Bob Hope was a different thing. Who am I thinking of? Anyone remember? Right? American Bandstand, I think was what it was, or some shit. Who am I thinking of? Yeah, this fucking asshole. I'm pretty sure that's him, right? What the fuck was this dude's name? Dick Clark. That fucking asshole. Yeah, fucking Dick Clark. Yeah, dude. Do y'all remember? The payola scandal was a major fucking thing, dude. And it literally involved people paying money to Dick Clark and the rest of the fucking American Bandstand fucking people. You know? Like, literal fucking payola. Here's some money to get our song played. Bullshit. And it seems like the rest of the world was like, oh shit, now we got a playbook. Now we got a playbook. In this case, pop is being replaced by BS. Vision is absolutely being replaced by bullshit. Yep. So we got to do this because the website's down. But yeah, just saying. Have you never seen Sans Bullshit Sans? It's the greatest font ever created. Our Agile, BS, app saves your big data, bullshit, in the cloud, also bullshit, and creates a paradigm shift. Oh, wait, I meant bull fucking shit. My bad. That'll bullshit the way you create value. Oh, sorry, bull fucking shit. Said the disruptive, bullshit marketeer. Fully believable. Damn right, dude. And then, yeah, hold on. The payola scandal. Am I wrong for thinking that was American Bandstand? I'm almost positive that was something, right? Payola is the illegal practice of offering secret payments or gifts to radio stations or DJs to guarantee airplay for specific songs. Yeah, sounds pretty familiar, right? Sounds really fucking familiar, right? A little bit. Somehow Dick Clark survived that shit. He didn't deserve to. In no fucking way did he deserve to walk away from that shit. But no, it's not paid ads. It's paid airplay, which is a separate thing that was not disclosed as this is an advertisement. You know? It violated FCC guidelines in the same way that massive fucking influencers on the internet right now are violating FCC guidelines. They're being paid to promote shit that they are not disclosing they were paid to promote. Does it sound familiar? Because they're absolutely fucking influencers talking about Anthropic and OpenAI and other bullshit without disclosing they got paid to do so. That shit's fucking real. Now, it's not the people you're probably thinking, but they actually fucking exist. They fully fucking existed. Let me put it this way. Laws. Not just rules, not just guidelines, fucking laws. $10,000 in fines and 1 year in prison. It was a fucking misdemeanor imposed by the FCC in the 60s. And here we are, 60 years later, completely forgetting the lesson we already fucking learned. Well, it's the internet. It's a different medium. No, it's not. It's the same fucking thing, dude. Did you make money off a thing that you promoted? Some people should probably fucking know that, dude. Yes, Pat Step. Yes, and a lot of these people are getting away with it because the FCC has been gutted by the same fucking assholes that try and tell us that downloading music from Napster is a crime, right? I blame fucking Lars Ulrich. I blame him for every single downfall of the music industry at this point. Fucking Lars, dude. What a dickhead. Have you seen like his part in that documentary? Right? The guitarist celebrated a day. Right? Oh, people wore Hawaiian shirts. Well, no one told me to wear a Hawaiian shirt. What the fuck, man? It's an endless fucking shit fest on Lars, man. Ugh. Like, dude, such a fucking dickhead. Dude. Like, could you imagine being in business for 20 plus years with an asshole like that? God, that must be so goddamn miserable. I get it. Millions of dollars might make up for it a little bit, but I don't know, man. At some point, how many millions could I actually pay to never deal with Lars ever again? Yeah, I'd pay it. I'd pay it. I'd go in debt just to never have to deal or listen to anything Lars Ulrich says ever a fucking again. Like, dude, what a fucking dickhead. I would actually go into debt if that dude had to go into debt too. Right? It's where he had to actually learn how to be a human being again. I would go into debt to make sure that dude goes into debt. How many people would fucking like opt into that? Could we just do this as a society? Like, hey, you know what? I'll take out student loans if those student loans come out of like Lars Ulrich's actual like net worth. And I mean, like, no, you just deduct, he never gets any money back. I would pay money to just take money away from Lars at this point. If I got like a 1 to 5 return on that investment or negative investment, dude, I'd do it right now. Right fucking now, dude. If I could spend $10 that costs Lars 50 and scale that, dude, I'd put money away every fucking month. I'd have it'd be like my 401k. It's like a 401 anti-Lars K. I'd pay for that, dude. I'd fucking pay for it in a heartbeat. I think we'd all like band together just to take money from Lars. Hold on. Here we go. Song starting. Yeah. Honestly, I could see this government doing that. You know what? You donate $10 to us, we'll tax Lars 10 more extra dollars. Dude would be bankrupt so fucking fast. And it wouldn't be soon enough. Anyway, let's keep ranting, I guess. What threads do we want to pull on this bullshit? Oh, fuck. All right, so build complexity. Right, we may need to rethink like the order of operations of like things we're doing, right? Sure. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. No. No. Whoops. I meant for dot. Should the embedded data include a timestamp so the client can detect if the embedded data is stale or refetch? We only do any of this at build time. No data changes outside of build time. We just have the API in place to fetch necessary data on demand rather than embedding megabytes worth of unnecessary data. All right, so 5, approach preference. Do I lean toward an inline script tag, Astro props, or global variable? Astro props sound ideal, I think. Okay, come on, guys. Like, play more of the music. Could we just do that? Here we go. It's like we're playing music for the sake of listening to music, not just listening to some assholes talk about music. I know. Fuck me, right? Almost like listening to the radio. This is really helpful context. It's all very tricky. I mean, hold on. Did they say that? I wasn't even listening. I ignored the fucking clanker. I don't know, man. Did they even say shit? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shit. I will say, dude, this dude's finger picking is solid. Dude, Shaky Graves is good. I would see them in concert for sure, man. Whether it's a fucking acoustic show or whether it's one of these like with a band shows, I'd see them anyway, you know? They're fucking good, dude. And if you don't know, it's actually really fucking inspirational. This dude, Shaky Graves, used to just tour behind, like, he used to just tour with like string cheese and fish and like all those like, you know, jam band kind of things. And he'd be busking at the fucking shows. He'd get probably do a bunch of fucking mushrooms and shit and like all that other shit, acid or whatever, and hang out and just fucking like enjoy the music. But he'd busk during the day while the bands are like waiting to go on stage and make his money to go to the next show with them. It's actually really fucking cool and inspirational, you know? And he actually got started with his own like little like drum thing that he'd like kick, like he would like do his heel to do the kick drum on this thing behind him. He was a one-man band that did a bunch of really cool shit too. You know? So like I got a lot of respect for this dude Shaky Graves. Even if you don't like his style of music, it's still really cool that he made it happen, you know? So yeah, let me go pee real quick. One second. Hold up. I'm not sure what y'all are talking about there. I gotta pee. Oh my. All right, and I'm back. So is there a data correlation or SQL benchmark, or are we all considering that part of deep SWE? So Gaped Brain, I'm not sure. I would say I think there is absolutely, dude, like 1,000%. There is a micro benchmark that I think you could totally start making if you have taste for those things. Dude, if I could just have a job in which I make micro benchmarks, that'd be a dream fucking come true. Not gonna lie, I could probably propose that fucking role to a company like OpenRouter, and I'd be in like Flynn, right? I'm just not there yet because I got shit I want to talk about for GitCrack and stuff. So I'm at least another 6 months away from being even capable or ready to go elsewhere, you know? Like, I got too much shit I want to do that's going to land in the fall. I'm not looking for another company for another 6 months. Because I want, you know, the company to pay for my flight to some of this shit to talk about their shit. That said, maybe I could convince another company to foot the bill instead, and then fuck it, I could still give the same talk. OpenRouter, wink wink, nudge nudge. But you know what? It's fine. It's really not that important. I like the company I'm at. I like the people. I like the fact that they let me run wild with a thing like GitBench. I did hear a little bit of naysaying about it earlier, like, oh shit, you know, have we cleared about like whether we're able to even talk about these metrics? Talk to my boss, man. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, an IT crowd dude, or not IT crowd, but an IT dude actually pushed back on, like, well, hold on. Is this something we want to do as a company? As far as I know, yeah. It's not for me to even argue that. As far as I know, yeah. Yeah, more commentary after the music. Dude, Audio Tree, they just love to fucking talk, man. They just love to fucking talk. Hmm. Hold up. Hold up. A 1989 pop hit with 18 key changes? I think I know exactly what they're talking about. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm your only friend, and I am not your friend, but I'm your simple, glowing friend. Blah, 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 blah. Right? You know what I'm talking about, yeah? Something about the canary and the light switch. They watches over you. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Shit. This is They Might Be Giants. I am not your friend, but I am your only friend. I'm your simple, glowing friend. Something, something, right? Build a birdhouse in your soul. Yeah, I saw some YouTube videos like there's 18 key changes in a 3-minute long song. But I'm not actually your friend, but I am. That watches over you. Yeah, exactly. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Red house in your soul. From my electrical well. For sure, Patch Step, give Bullfrog a try. I will pass on any feedback you want, just straight to fucking Colin. I can do this. We have the technology. But yeah, so let me know. I will pass on any feedback you got. You can also just tag them. I mean, it's not like they get that much fucking pull. But they didn't even like my tweet. I wonder if Colin's like muted me, just like fucking Tej and Prime have. Which is fine. I get it. I shitpost a lot, don't I? Yeah, I shitpost a little too much. If you pull Frog enough, he'll tell people. Hold on. So yeah, I posted my fucking like, oh no, yeah, I cut my hair today, and then someone's like, well, if you always wear a beanie, I guess it doesn't matter. LOL. To which I replied, BS. The wings out the side of the beanie are a sign of vitality. I think I'm dying. Right? This is basically like a chemo beanie at this point, isn't it? Shit. Shit. Hold on. Wait. As goes the token furnace, so goes the slop cannon. This, hold on. We can put our fucking brains to work on this one real quick, because Gary's the man. Right? Hold up. Roll out. Roll out. Nah, Gary's the man, and I think we definitely have like right? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. As goes the token furnace, so goes the slop cannon. In tandem with the, hold on, clanker factory. Nailed it? I think I nailed it. I think I nailed it. And hold on, wait. You said this to a friend? To someone that you actually want to have speak to you again, Ian? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, I get it, Ian. I think you're footing the bill. That's just a hunch. I think you're paying the bill for sure. Whether you know that or not, you're paying the bill. Yeah. I'm just having fun, you know. But hold on, wait. Did I nail it? Did I cook? How do we feel about this? Right? As goes the token furnace, so goes the slop cannon, in tandem with the clanker factory. From Eton on a bag of Michael Keaton. You look like a walking thyroid. You're not a man, you're a gland. I fucking love that lyric. You're not a man, you're a gland. It's so fucking good. Dude, I just look forward to the day where I can say that to someone and they don't get the reference and it feels like totally original. It'll happen eventually, you know. Fight a man with a perm. Anyway, let's close some shit. Let's do other shit. We're gonna keep the Foonie thing open. I don't know what I would use the Foonie like WebSocket thing for. I mean, I could just do WebSockets at scale with other things. That doesn't mean it's a bad business. I'm just not the target market, you know? But yeah, anyway. So hold up. All right, data is available at build time. Is it? right? I'm a little concerned about number 6, right? Like build time DB not required. We only use load data sync, which reads results.json, not get report store, which reads the SQLite DB. But wait, what? Like, why are we not using the same shit? Right? Like, you know? And yeah, are you not aware of this band, The Idols? They're fucking good, dude. It's a very much like it's a punk band, but they actually migrated towards like post punk and other shit. He has a really solid like punk voice. But I'm already wasted. I'm already wasted. No, it's like it's solid punk. The band does get to like post punk and some other shit, and there's a couple songs I want to play for you that I think you might enjoy as well. If you enjoy this stuff, like same artist, but like, dude, their progression is really fucking cool, actually, in my opinion. I almost feel like almost every punk band you've ever heard is just a prog band before they even realize it themselves. Fuck yeah, dude. And the rest of that album actually goes way fucking worse. So yeah, let's do like the next Idol song because yeah, it's gonna be Colossus. We're not gonna do like the truly like post punk, post rock of theirs first. Right? We'll do like the one that's like on the path. It's fucking good though. Right? Like, dude, this is well on the way to prog. Like, it's so prog it hurts, in my opinion. That said, hold on. I need more ice cubes and I need another Coca-Cola, right? I know it's only 8 o'clock. I could be doing more. It's 8 o'clock. We should be hopping to gaming and like other bullshit. But you know what? I still enjoy chatting. I still enjoy like going through some of this bullshit. More so than I would enjoy the gaming associated. But I do have to eat food here eventually. And we'll see if I do that food here within the next hour or so. Right? It's just cod. It's just fish. Fish. I still smell fish. Anyway, BRB. Anyone know that reference? Fish. I still smell fish. I'm so curious if any fucking soul here in chat recognized the quote I just made. With that fish. I still smell fish. Reference, you know? Just saying. Did no one get the reference? You have the entirety of the internet at your fingertips. Someone cheated. Like, come on. Someone cheated. Not a single person cheated. All right, well, whatever. I'm not trying to keep you in suspense about it. It was a reference to the movie The Beach. There's the dude that cooks the fish. He's the fucking like entire camp's cook. And he just wants a soap that he can scrub up enough and not smell fish. Fish. I just smell fish. And it's his nightmare, you know? There's other greater nightmares in the film, obviously. But holy shit, that's a pretty solid nightmare. If you just hate the smell of fish, you don't even eat fish, but you're the cook for the camp. All you're gonna smell is fish. There's no way around it, dude. That's all they fucking eat. Fish. I should smell fish. I can't be the only person in chats that watched the movie The Beach, right? Like, come on. Come on. I can't be the only person in chat that's seen the film The Beach. Shit. Come on. Just wait for it. Here's where the prog comes in. That whole vibe. And here we go. Here it comes. It's coming. It's really hard to pour a drink bobbing your head like this. Don't tempt me with a good time. I'll keep trying. I'm like Stone Cold Steve Austin. In coffins. I'm like Fred Astaire. I'd act like I don't care. I'm like Ted DiBiase. I don't care what it costs me. I'm like a Reggie Cray. And I actually know that reference. Oh shit, Evel Knievel. Hold on, wait. On our best behavior. Shit, I mixed up. I forgot an entire fucking 2 lines of the lyric. Shit. Here comes the Reggie Cray part. G. Cray! Oh, and he cuts it off. That's why I didn't remember the last half. Nah, that shit's good, right? That's some fucking, like, prog punk. In my opinion, right? That is some solid fucking prog punk. There's one more. There's one more Idol song that I think is like the final nail in the coffin of that band becoming so fucking prog that they can't help it, you know? It's the thing. We even have it pulled up. I think I even have that fucking link right now. Idols, pop, 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 pop. Yeah, no worries, past that. Yeah, I like sharing music, you know? But then, yeah, this is that same band, and all of a sudden, like, whoa, this is a different vibe already, for sure. Because they went full fucking prog, and they didn't care about their fucking punk roots anymore. And I respect the fuck out of that. And I agree, maybe it's not like what you would define as prog, but it's technically prog. For a punk band, this is so fucking prog. It's almost like industrial prog. but it's still prog more than it is industrial, right? But yeah, what up, Mono? How you doing? Cheers. Like, let me put it this way. This song we're hearing right now, I wouldn't put it past Tricky to have made this exact fucking song. Right? This sounds like some fucking Tricky to me. And I put Tricky in, like, the prog category more so than he's fucking, like, hip-hop. For sure. Right? This is basically a Tricky song in disguise. He is Noel Westboy. Fuck yeah. I just want to make sure. And I fucking love it, by the way. I think that's the most important part of that tweet, dude. You might get what you're after. Hey! All right, the person that was talking shit about my singing last night, was this the song I was singing? All right, touche. My bad. My bad. Burning down the house. You might get... Oh, wait till the party's over. We're in for nasty weather. Dude, we can go full on fucking pop punk if we want, man. Take it easy. Burning down the house. Being overboard. Conversation is needed. Yeah, I'm not saying it well. Fuck it. This is definitely the song that I sung poorly last night, right? The person that, like, roasted me a little. You're not wrong, right? Touche, touche. Wrecking in broad daylight. Dude, this artist, Mr. Bruce, he fucking paints. Like, I want to get a commissioned Mr. Bruce fucking painting. It would be a grand, probably, at the bare minimum, but it'd be fucking worth it, dude. You could have a Mr. Bruce original. That'd be so fucking cool, dude. That'd be so fucking cool, man. All right, hold on. Nope. I fucked up. I want to keep this around. We're going to like just drag it a little earlier in the thread so I don't forget about it, you know? So there we go. All right, so here we are. Dude, this graphic that M3 came up with fucking sucks. And it feels bad because it nailed it so good on this graphic. Oh my god, I didn't even know what I wanted, and I just, like, we finally prompted it to a point where this actually felt right. We can do the same thing. Even though I do not have a real fucking designer bone in my body, we're able to prompt a clanker to get to something that I'm actually a fan of. Are you not aware? This shit blows my fucking mind every day. Right? Like, come on, man. This is so fucking cool. I'm not even aware of how I was able to get it to this point. I don't remember that part. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even fucking know, man. There's no way I could prompt this thing this same exact way another time in the future, but we got there. We solved it. We got there, man. We got to do the same thing for this page that we're working on. And what do we do, dude? What do we fucking do, dude? I don't fucking know, man. What do we do? Like, this sucks. This, like, actively fucking sucks. What do we do better than that? All right? I think like a radar, like, dude, we've done the radar visualization. We've done other shit. Like, I almost want to get like a sonar that like does the waves and bounces back kind of thing. But oh my god, do we think a clanker could actually do that? I really, I doubt my ability to prompt a thing towards something I actually want artistically for this, you know? It actually kind of bums me out, man. I am such a shit fucking artist. It just doesn't work, man. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just bad. That's on me, man. But we can do something. I don't know what. I do love this song, though. Dude, the fact that I got to see these guys in concert was fucking amazing. Just 30 years later or whatever, like, holy shit, dude. And these things, I can't reason these things won't kill me. And honestly, singing well is not soul coughing shtick, and they don't even need to. Right? That's actually part of their vibe. They don't even have to sing. They can just use words at a consistent note. You know? Fuck yeah, dude. Why not? I don't need singing. I just want music that I want to listen to, you know? And these things... Oh, 3 stings? Three stings won't kill me. Forgetting the lyrics might, but you know what I mean. 3 stings sequentially won't kill me. Right? It's like a bee thing. Fully retractable. Fully retractable. Fully retractable. Fully retractable. The cool circle thing? Hold on, which cool circle thing? You mean the thing that I just showed, not the thing I'm showing right now? This thing right here, that was fucking AI generated, for sure. It's SVG, it's not a GIF, it's not CSS. Well, it is a little CSS. It's SVG. It is CSS animated SVG. Fully retractable. Fully retractable. This is also AI generated, but it sucks because I haven't given it a critique that would lead it to the right thing, you know? It is CSS animated SVG, much like this and much like every other graphic we made. We're on the last fucking page. Like, even this. Good job, Clanker. Clanker clanked. Fuck yeah, dude. This one, not a big fan, but Clanker clanked. I'll accept it. Sure, why not? How about this one? Oh, dude, with enough fucking direction. Yeah, Clanker clanked, man. This one, this one kind of sucks. I get it. This one kind of sucks. But these are all fucking animations and graphics that we prompted because I'm not capable of building them myself. Because I do not have a fucking artistic bone in my body. Now, if you replace the R with a U, well, okay. You might be onto something. But artistically, I got nothing to offer the world. Besides music. And even then, you know. And I get that, Patch Step. I think anyone's capable of anything, you know, with enough fucking prompting. I don't think I'm actually capable of painting a fucking masterpiece, and I never will be. Without any amount of prompting, or with any amount of prompting, there's no way I can paint a masterpiece. I know this, dude. Like, I know this. Is it going to stop me from trying? Fuck no, but I can just recognize my limitations as a human being, right? And I think a lot of people do maybe need to recognize that eventually, right? Like, are you aware of your own limitations? You should be. But a lot of people aren't, actually. A lot of people think they could compose a fucking beautiful symphony. A lot of people think, oh man, I could write a Bob Dylan quality song if only I knew how to play the guitar. Motherfucker, the skill to play the music is actually like the easiest part. Technically. If you think you're capable of that shit, why haven't you done it already? You know? No, but that's the point there, Pet Step, right? Like, dude, at some point, anyone's capable of anything given enough effort and time. But how many people are willing to put in the effort and time to do so? And that is such a smaller percentage of the people even existing in the world right now, you know? And I think that's an important metric, right? Like, yeah, I believe anyone could do this. But how many people are willing to put in the effort and the time and actually have all of that time and effort available to them? That actually self-selects for a very small portion of people in the world in general, you know? Right? That's all I'm saying. Like, holy shit. And hold up, here's what I would say right now, Patch Step. Like, dude, AI doing Lottie? No, you don't even need Lottie. Honestly, I think Lottie is like a performance overhead that's not important whatsoever. You could prompt weird ass fucking SVG animations and CSS that solve the Lottie problem more so than Lottie solves the Lottie problem, you know? You would do so in less fucking kilobytes over the wire. If you just understood what you wanted to do and could prompt SVG instead, you know? Lottie was necessary in a time where developers didn't have the taste or the capability of building animations with SVG like this. Nowadays, dude, Lottie serves only a niche in which SVG and CSS are not capable. And that's actually such a small, finite scope that I think Lottie is basically dead on arrival. If I'm really, truly being honest with you. I think Lottie is actually garbage at this point. You could do better with a little bit of knowledge, CSS, and SVG. Yes, and I understand that pet step, but what I'm saying now, today, is that you could prompt SVG and CSS in a way that, like, dude, you don't have to build something in After Effects first. And in fact, you'd be wasting your time to do so. If you have a clear, direct vision that you could prompt, you can just do that. You can just do that. Will designers do the animated SVGs thing instead of giving you Lottie files? I think, yeah, that's their job at this point. For sure, dude. Yeah, that's their fucking job. That is literally the designer's job at this point. Provide me the asset, dude, and I'll move on. Now, granted, for this project, I don't have a designer. I'm the designer. Fuck. Oh, wait. I'm the designer? Oh, we are so fucked, dude. Ah, shit. That means I'm gonna have to actually, like, use my brain. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. I mean, I'm gonna have to actually, like, think about this shit? Ah, fuck. I was not prepared. Ooh, touche. So yeah, Lottie files might be the actual, like, cross-platform fucking thing for you, but I don't know. I'm curious about that. Really? Is there no way to, like, compile an animated SVG into like an asset that you can just use elsewhere at, like, a light enough weight? But also for mobile, you don't care about the extra weight, actually. Yeah, no, if you're building a mobile app, you don't care about their support for fucking, like, oh shit, what do I gotta replace to solve that 100K I gotta download for Lottie? You know what? For mobile, it's fine. The entire app's like 3 megabytes minimum anyway. An extra 100K, who fucking cares, dude? Who fucking cares for an extra 100K in a mobile app? No one fucking gives a shit. So yeah, I would say for mobile apps, nah, keep using Lottie, man. Who gives a shit? It's just bad for web apps. But if you're only building mobile apps, who fucking cares, dude? Yeah, a one-time extra 100K download does not fucking matter when you're downloading a 4 megabyte minimum payload. And hold on, if it's React Native, it's probably like easily like 20 or 30 megabytes instead, which is still fully fucking reasonable, you know? You'll watch more than 30 megabytes in video in like 10 seconds of fucking video, you know? So yeah, caring about bandwidth for mobile is actually like an exercise in futility unless you're just a website. If you're just a website, you should care. If you're building an app, dude, the app costs more than the fucking, like, lazy loading you'd ever do for any asset you're trying to have, you know? Right? Just embed that shit. Who fucking cares? So I think that's an interesting problem. Yeah, mobile versus web. Web, we need to care about that shit. Mobile, I don't fucking care, man. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. 100K on a mobile app? Dude, that's the easiest, like, rubber stamp of yes I've ever heard. Meanwhile, on a web app, an extra 100K? Oh. Why? Why? No, we're not doing that. Nah. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that, dude. We don't need it in our fucking app. You can ship it as a static asset for your front end. Sure, man. I don't care about that. Whatever. It's not making it into the fucking application. Nah, we're not going to do that. Fuck that. Okay, so, dude, come Thursday, we will be using fucking Kepler. If you guys are not aware of what I mean by Kepler, I can't necessarily show it on screen right now. Right? I can't do it. Our CEO said, yeah, they're okay with it, but we're giving at least 2 other people time until noon tomorrow because, yeah, they don't work outside of business hours. I do, but they don't. And I am not going to fault them for that. But we have given 2 people enough of a chance to like push back until noon tomorrow. I don't stream tomorrow, so they're going to have to wait till Thursday for me to show this shit. But I do recommend, hold up, anyone out there that's tried T3 chat or conductor or any of these like agentic development environments, please upvote this, number one, but also actually try this shit, dude. You know? How are you using agentic development environments like Claude Code Desktop or Codex or T3 Code or Intent by Augment or any of this other bullshit, dude? Conductor, whatever, man. If you use any of those things, please try out GitKraken's thing too before they lock it down. It will get locked down and it's gonna require like an account and some other bullshit. Try it before they do that, please. Like, we need your input. We need your feedback. If you want to share that here with me after you've actually tried it, I will happily pass that on, and that'll make me look way better if I could solicit advice and comments and criticisms in a valuable way in which, like, they're not doing so as emphatically right now. You know? Thanks, Curbs, looking like a Millie. Never lands on her feet, though. I think she's broken. I don't know, maybe get a kitten. $15 taking prescriptions. Nowadays, shrink like, I don't know, maybe get a kitten. Dude, that lyric is so fucking, like, spot on. Dude, Aesop Rock's the best. I don't know, maybe get a kitten. Maybe get a kitten. Meow. All right, so hold on. What comes up next? What song? We'll let it play. Let me click. Ooh. Baby, come round and talk about. He knows what nobody knows. Hold on. Where is this video in the playlist? Like, what the fuck? I don't even know, man. Yeah, I'm not sure. Fuck it. Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever. The sound that they were making, it's like a dung, dung. It's like a woodblock sound or something. I don't know why. To me, it sounded like a fucking cork pop, you know? I'm basically a low budget fucking Michael Winslow at this point. Shit. but nobody knows. And then, yeah, Rich, Mr. Sir. Hey, we just saw your comment. Yeah, what up, Rich? I mean, Moondog has been chatting way more. You're gonna have to do a lot of work to, like, overtake Moondog. Meanwhile, I don't know, you could just do it on Thursday. You know. You can just start fresh on Thursday. Show up a little earlier, you know? Shit. You been watching all night? Well, you haven't been chatting all night. It's fine, man. You know I'm just bullshitting, right? Like, come on. You know I don't actually care, right? We're taking it easy. It's like I smoke weed or something. Which I haven't even done yet today. Like, I haven't even taken a single fucking bong toke. What the fuck, man? And Kinslayer, we switched to Windows chat. Yeah, blue screen of death. Obviously. Obviously. It's not even DOS chat. That's pure fucking Windows chat. Just the blue screen of death, dude. Shit. Powers hell. Yeah, for sure. Like that one fucking billionaire we just learned about, right? Who's the dude? It's not Erendil, it's Andoril. This fucking dude, right? That fucking dickhead. Palmer Lucky. Yeah, that fucking douchebag. Palmer fucking Lucky. Oh, Freeman? Yeah, I'm not sure that actually fits. I think he wants to enslave us all at this point, right? So yeah, I think his Freeman middle name is really like false advertising. Like really fucking false advertising, you know? Why does he remind me of like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys? Why is it that I can't see this dude's fucking public persona and just imagine Ricky from Trailer Park Boys? Yeah, he's the scrotulous dude, right? Pure fucking scrotum. I'm sorry, my bad. It just looks like he's made of scrotum. I'm not saying he's actually a scrotum. Right? He looks like someone's bad fucking Muppet that's made of other people's scrotums. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. I don't think I'm. Yeah, nah, dude. Look at the fucking mullet, dude. This dude unironically has a fucking mullet. What a fucking scrotum of a human being, you know? Like, there's more wrinkles on most people's scrotum than there are probably on this dude's fucking brain. Matt Damon. Have I ever seen the MIT short film about slaughterbots? Yeah, this fucking asshole. This fucking asshole is gonna create those goddamn things. Right? A dude that looks like a fucking South Park parody is gonna create the end of the world. Really? This dude's a fucking walking South Park parody. Dude, this is fucking Idols? Wait a minute. What? No fucking way, dude. This goddamn music video? I was gonna say, like, hold up. Are we hearing, like, the new fucking... What's the band I hate? Chris Martin. You know who I'm talking about. Coldplay. Fucking Coldplay. Hold up. I just posted the video. The person in this video, is that what the singer from the Idols looks like with a shaved fucking face? No, I think they just paid for some fucking twink that looks vaguely like him. Dude, that's just some fucking twink. I don't think that's actually like the singer from the Idols. There's no fucking way, dude. That's just like the youngest twink they could find that looks vaguely like him, but actually he looks closer to the dude from fucking Coldplay. If that's actually the dude from the Idols, I'll eat my shoe. I'm not literally gonna eat my shoe, but god damn it, I'll want to have eaten my shoe. Can I just point out, this sounds like a song that Coldplay would have made. This sounds like a legitimate Coldplay song. I'm actually so upset about that I can't even form the words for it. Like, I'm legitimately upset at this song. There's no way that's the singer from the Idols. Alright, it's just they found the closest twink they could find. I get it. Alright, sure. Whatever. They found a young Chris Martin. It's not good. DJ Lost Souls. Okay. Alright. Wait, what line from 40-Year-Old Virgin plays in your head? I remember the bit where he's like having the fucking like the hair ripped off his chest, and it's like Kelly Clarkson. I look like a man-o'-lantern. This is not a good look for me. Okay, DJ, hold on. No, for sure, gaped. No, that's a solid line. And it's really not an anti-gay thing. It's actually like, no, man, it's okay. You can be out and proud. Just admit that you like Coldplay. Well, no, dude. I'd rather be out and proud than admit that I like Coldplay. Shit. Right? I'm convinced the people, right? The people that got caught, right? The CEO and the CMO or whatever their name is, they got caught like dancing and having an affair at a Coldplay concert. They're not actually pissed they got caught having an affair. They're pissed they got caught at a Coldplay concert. That's way more damaging to your fucking like image than having an affair at this point. Shit. No, you got caught out enjoying a Coldplay concert. Oh, you done fucked up. Oh, you done fucked up. Right? It's way more humanizing to have an affair than to enjoy Coldplay. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Ugh. It's like licking a battery or something, you know? Ugh. Infidelity? Not a big deal, dude. Just going to a fucking Coldplay concert. Ugh. The worst. Yikes, dude. Yikes. I feel pretty good about that tweet, honestly. That's a solid fucking tweet. I'm so bummed to learn that the dude most likely to introduce sci-fi style murder drones looks more like a South Park parody than actual South Park parodies. Yeah, I mean, DJ Lost Souls, you seem a little trolly. Like, I was ignoring you as much as I could, and I don't think I can anymore. Like, dude, could you just be someone worth talking to? That'd be a whole lot better. You know? Yeah, if you don't want to do that, I can do just the simplest thing. To not have to put up with the bullshit. You know? Like, I'm giving you a chance. It's your only warning. You know? Like, dude, I tried to ignore it as much as I fucking could. Was. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Were. I think I still am right. I am currently correct in my assessment. Maybe just be cool. I know. Fuck me right for having an opinion. You feel like a bot at this point. I think I'm good. You just keep fucking spamming us, dude. You could have said all of that with just one message. Why do you got to keep doing extra, like, segmented messages? I think I'm sick of it. I'm gonna pass. No thank you. No, this is me opting out. I don't know what bot you are or whatever. This is me opting out. No thank you. I'd rather have nothing to do with whatever bot you are. No thanks. Nah, I'm good. I'm totally good on it. Thank you, though. No, I do not want to buy your fucking Girl Scout cookies. And I know that's not literally it, but you get what I'm saying, right? No, thank you. No soliciting. No, I'll pass. I'm good. Nah, man. No, thanks. I could go for some Thin Mints. Yeah, you're not wrong. They give you less and less every year. You know that, right? Like, dude, they give you less in the box every fucking year. And they're jacking up the price. At some point, I don't give a fuck about the cause. I'm gonna fucking revolt. Just on principle. You know? Yeah. Is your lemonade made with real lemons? Well, are your Girl Scout cookies made with real Girl Scouts? Yeah, Ian, I've seen fucking Addams Family. Take it easy. Right? They say a man who represents him court has a fool for a client. Well, today, I am that fool. And yeah, exactly, Rich. Dude, even people on YouTube were sick of that fucking asshole. Wow, it's only something like an asshole would have on their luggage. Wait, what's the code? Oh my god, that's the same combo for my luggage. They give each other the look. They know. They fucking know. Honestly, this tweet is so fucking real. Obviously, it's going to get buried because Elon also looks more like a South Park parody than an actual South Park parody at this point. Fucking frog body, dude, man. Like, I feel bad having a frog body myself. Just because Elon has one too. If someone wants to make me feel extra bad, they could give me like billions of dollars. And then I would also feel just as self-conscious as Elon should feel. Technically. So yeah, just all it takes is giving me $1 billion. No big deal. And then I'll make similar jokes. Jokes on jokes on jokes. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, that's the code in my luggage. Yeah, no, we're bullshitting. We're leaving this up, though. Because, yes, if I get drone striked here in the U.S. for no fucking reason, it's because I made this joke. Right? Obviously. Can I just say, like, dude, the moment the company I work for signs a deal with a company related to this dude, I'm out the fucking door. It's that simple, dude. Nah, man. Nah. Just nah. I like the company I'm at. Some dollars are not worth the fucking cost. The moment the company I work for makes a deal with a dude like this, fuck that. Fuck that. What business could I pick that would have nothing to do with a South Park fucking villain and the bad character they're playing right now? Like, what could I actually pick and like be a dev row for where I don't have to be beholden to assholes like this? You know? If I'm being really honest, I want to have nothing to do with any company that does business with Axon and Anduril and fucking Palantir and all the other shit that's eroding our fucking freedoms. You know? No thank you. I don't want to work for a business that wants to do business with fucking Flock, you know? You vote with your fucking dollars, dude. And you vote with the companies you decide to work with. If we as simple fucking human beings decided to boycott all of these fucking businesses that are anti-fucking American, in my opinion, we would be better off as a society. That means boycotting Elon. That means boycotting... Yeah, and I'm fucking on Twitter. Dude, I would quit Twitter in a heartbeat if I didn't have to do content creation and recognize that it's a fucking venue that I gotta bend the knee towards. I fucking hate it, by the way. I fucking hate it here on Twitter. I wish any other fucking thing was viable at this point. I really fucking truly wish that. At the core of my being. It fucking bums me out, man. Fucking bums me the fuck out. It fucking bums me out, man. Dude, these goddamn fucking assholes, the people who have actively contributed millions of dollars towards the erosion of our actual democracy. Yeah, Elon is first and foremost, but that fucking Anduril dude is way up there too, right? And that shit bums me the fuck out. Uninstalling Cursor? Dude, none of their models are actually that good. Their harness actually kind of sucks. Like, who fucking gives a shit? Dude, Composer is GPT 4.7, or sorry, not GPT, GLM 4.7 or some shit, right? Just trained extra? Who fucking gives a shit about it? Like, you shouldn't care about it. The rest of it, dude, there's nothing Cursor does that's actually like a moat at all, you know? An IDE is not a moat. It really isn't. It's like so much less of a moat at this point. Like, dude, it's garbage. It's fucking garbage, dude. Yeah, dude, just, I don't know. Fuck Elon, man. What a fucking dickhead. The only vote we have that matters at this point is voting with our dollars, voting with our wallet, you know? Because, dude, did you not see this shit? Did you not see this shit? Hold up. Did you not hear about this fucking bullshit? Maybe this isn't even it. I don't fucking remember. Hold on. No, that's not it. There's the other fucking thing. But yeah, no worries there, Rich. Mr. Sir, I know, we're going way too late. It's 9 p.m. all fucking ready. But dude, what is the fucking Peter Thiel dialogue thing, right? You know what I'm fucking talking about. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Some secret society bullshit. But then we look at it and it's like, okay, hold on. Who all's on the list? And it's the fucking people we've been complaining about in the fucking Democratic leadership that we've always fucking complained about at this point. Like, dude, why the fuck does this asshole have so much to say over everything we fucking do? Why are we letting these fucking billionaires have any say over our lives, dude? They shouldn't. They definitely shouldn't. Why the fuck does this asshole that you would never give the time of day in real life have a say over how you live your life? Dude, you would never give this dude the time of fucking day. Like, look at his goddamn haircut. And I don't want to judge people by hair, but goddamn it, man. This is a dude you would never talk to because he seems really fucking creepy. Oh, plot twist. He's actually really fucking creepy. Oh, weird. Oh, it's like instinct could have told us that, you know? Holy fucking shit, dude. This dude only wants to, like, drive society down. He complains about the Antichrist. I think he is the Antichrist. And I don't even believe in fucking Christianity at this point. But he is so vocal against that shit, he's got to be actually it at this point, right? Holy fucking shit, dude. He's got to actually be it. There's no way you are that vocal against something without actually being it. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. But yeah, there was some goddamn thing that we looked at that showed all the people on their fucking list. And oh, yeah, most of like the actual Democratic leadership is on there. Most of actual Democratic leadership is on there. The people that most leftists actually fucking hate in the Democratic leadership, oh yeah, they're a part of Peter Thiel's fucking undermining of all things democracy. Vote those fucking assholes out. Get them the fuck out of our politics. Get him out of our fucking politics, dude. It bums me the fuck out that I gotta use a platform to rant about this shit. Meanwhile, hold on, wait. Tej totally made jokes about Biden, right? Where are his fucking jokes about this shit? Where are his jokes about the current administration? Crickets. fucking crickets. Like, Tej, if you're out there, be a human fucking being and rant about both things. Not just the fucking side of the fucking coin you care about. Dude, these are the people actually undermining all of fucking major politics right now. Oh, but Tej made like Sleepy Biden memes. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's a thing, right? Like, dude, Jared Sumner seems like a dude, but no, he's part of the fucking Teal Fellowship? That's really goddamn questionable, dude. I would have scrubbed that shit like I scrubbed the WordPress shit I've done on my resume off of my resume. If I'm being honest. Yeah, I've done a bunch of WordPress. It's not on my resume anymore. Because I don't want that fucking work anymore. Right? I would say at this point, being part of the Teal Fellowship is worse than being a fucking WordPress developer on your resume. That said, hold up. Wait. The WordPress dude. Is he on that list? It wouldn't surprise me. It would not fucking surprise me if the WordPress dude is on any of these fucking lists. It would not fucking surprise me. I'm not saying he is. I'm not making that. I'm just saying it would not be a surprise. That's all. He sucks enough outside of the bullshit that he probably sucks within the bullshit too. But I don't fucking know. I don't have evidence. Like, you know, whatever. Matt Mullenweg, though? Come on. He's got to be on some fucking list at this point. You want to know the worst fucking part? You will probably not hear anything negative about Peter Thiel from Theo, Prime, Tej, or any of the other major fucking influencers because they've been taking the paychecks either directly or indirectly. Right? They invest in all sorts of shit these people have hands in. They can't fucking bite the hand that feeds at this point, you know? There's no fucking way. Prime took fucking Laravel money. Isn't Peter Thiel a major investor in Laravel? Isn't he? Right? There's like no shaking your hands of any of these fucking things at this point. And that's fucking gross, dude. Right? There's no fucking like lifting your head above it if you've taken any major paycheck from a fucking tech company at this point. Yeah, I did a couple sponsored fucking things from Microsoft, right? I don't know for sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so Laravel is actually separated. Never mind. My bad. My bad. It seems like they're separate as far as like this other bullshit goes. I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. So as far as this knows, right, as far as Google is willing to say, nope, Peter Thiel did not invest in Laravel. I get it, but hold on. Who has invested in Laravel? Excel. They've invested in so many companies. I don't know, man. You know what? It's so many companies that, like, you can't necessarily blame a company for taking their investment because, like, dude, you know, like, we're our own fucking company kind of thing. Okay. Touche. Touche. I don't know about that. You're right. You're right. I was wrong. I was totally fucking wrong. You're right. You're right. I was wrong. Is Excel actually cool? You know? They've done some good investment. I think the Braintree investment's really fucking solid, actually. Wait, Brian Johnson? Hold up. That Brian Johnson? Wait. That Brian Johnson? I think it's a different Brian Johnson then, right? Oh, snap. They were trying to fucking crypto mine on my tab, weren't they? All right. Well, we canceled it. No big deal. My bad. My bad. It is the same Brian Johnson. Yeah, the dude trying to sell us fucking supplements. Because we could all live to 120, right? No, thank you. That sounds fucking miserable. Have you seen a 90-year-old? Do you want to be that for another 30 years? Ugh. No, thank you. Dude, I'd tap out at like 75. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. You're telling me at 75, as frail and old as you are at 75, you want to live another fucking 50 years? That sounds so fucking miserable that I don't trust a person that actually wants to do that. Personally. Just saying. That's on me. I do not trust a person that wants to live forever. Nah, no thank you. No, I'll pass. I'm good. I actually want to start smoking cigarettes just to not have any chance of living that long. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking vampires living among us that want to live to 125? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, yeah, and when I call him a vampire, yeah, dude actually did blood transfusions from his own child. You know that, right? He's a literal fucking vampire at this point. Who wants to live a life like that, dude? This sounds so goddamn gross. Why are we looking up to these people? As a society, dude. Like, why the fuck do we look up to these people? I don't. Someone out there does, statistically. Right? Gross. Fucking gross, man. Okay, hearing this dude say the word sucka like that? Come on. What have you stumbled onto? This is an anti-fucking millionaire, billionaire, 125-year-old rant. None of these people deserve to exist that long, especially as long as they have. Especially trillionaires. All right, so this music's not terrible. I don't know. It feels like disingenuous folk, if that makes sense, right? Like fucking, like Seattle folk, if that makes sense. You live in Seattle. You're not folk. You're not. You're definitely not. Like, dude, you're definitely not. Like, disingenuous folk is absolutely a fucking genre. I don't think a lot of people want to be associated with it, but this is definitely one of them. It's like a nice song, but it's just, there's something so fake about it. There's something super fake about it. I don't know. Yeah. I like this song. I don't think I like any other song they've made. Yeah, disingenuous folk is a genre. It's not like a positive label, though, you know? Yeah, we're gonna film with 16 millimeter because it makes you seem more like folky. Is it actually 16 mil, or did you just put an effect on it? I think they just put an effect on it. You know? So yeah, we rant, we rave, we talk about shit, we talk shit. We kind of do all of it. Don't judge the company I work for my rants on a random weeknight. You know? I do like this song. But yeah, we got shit we gotta work on, you know? I start to notice I still feel alive. And it's harbored back into orbit. All right, so we're gonna draft what we're doing there into a thing. Holy fuck, though, dude. I thought we were at the end. I still feel alive, and it's hopeless. I start to notice. Yeah, I thought we were actually on the structured output. We weren't. We really weren't. We really weren't. Fuck, dude. All right, so these benchmarks take way too fucking long to run. And dude, I'm doing like some stretching. Right? In the chest, I'm actually like sore. I did exercise last night. I laid on the fucking bouncy ball while I did some fucking like chest exercise shit. It was nice. It was good. Fuck. I'm a bit tired. I had a lot of work to do, exercise wise. But you know what? So we're not gonna sit around and wait for this shit to finish. Dude, we're easily hours away from this finishing. So that's separate. We can do that. We can let it run. We can do other things. We're going to launch up this. I still don't think I'm going to like it. I don't think we actually changed anything. A 1 or a 2. Woody lottie do. Hope you like the show. Woody lottie do, yeah. Let's go out with a bang. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so yeah, sure. HR is a little much at the moment. All right, it's a little much. What do we actually start playing? Right? What's some actual music we might want to hear right now? Right? Fresh context, fresh thing. Right? Let me just click a button and see. Hmm. Here we go. This song's actually solid. Oh shit. Well, you're looking up at me. Cold and tired, that is easy to see. A bucket on the line. My room will be soft and smooth, and your heart will be mine. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Yes, it does. It get the hose. Ew. Hold on, I'll crank it for stream. Here you go. Drives me from control of my favorite casserole. I'll also eat your soul. Mm-hmm. Or else it gets the hose again. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. Has it been your workout song for like 2 weeks? Dude, it's fucking good, right? The basket. Bitch puts lotion in the basket. Bitch puts lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket now. And it does. Oh, hold on. And it does. Ooh. You just set up Pi and you're loving it? It's a solid harness. Like, you know, I mean, you're not getting any credit for it. Like, dude, it's just a tool. You try it out. You like it or you don't. Fuck it. Whatever. With my little dog, and then we'll bury you underneath a log. It rubs lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. It rubs lotion on its skin, like, or else it gets the hose again. It's solid. It's a good fucking song, right? Come on. In the basket. It puts lotion in the basket. Bitch, put lotion in the fucking basket. Bitch, put lotion in the basket. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Yeah, exactly, dude. The fucking vendor lock-in's bullshit, man. They want to do everything they can to keep you locked in, but you don't have to. That's on you. Yeah. You can be the opposite of lazy in spirit. All right, we are getting fairly late here on stream. I love this fucking song, by the way. All right, so yeah, we're kicking off Plankers. We're doing shit. I do have food I want to cook, and yeah, we've done some of this. Yeah, this thing's still clanking along, man. We start fresh. That's 10% we don't need to burn, right? Right. I do think, dude, it's like 9:30 p.m. It's like it's nighttime. We've done plenty. We've done a bunch of work. I got more shit I can show on Thursday. Thursday won't be the longest stream because I have an event at like 6 p.m. in the city, in like Bellevue, so it's not that far. Or I have to leave before 5, you know. But that said, I do have an event on Thursday, and tomorrow I have an, like, you know, I got the gaming with the crew, gaming stream tomorrow night. Tomorrow, Wednesdays are typically a day off of this stream. We'll stream on Thursday. It'll be a shorter stream, and then Friday, well, I think we can party. I think we can fucking party, man. And then, hold up, we're like a week before my birthday. Yeah, a birthday on a Saturday in this economy? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking blast, doesn't it? I don't know if I'll be able to game that night. I think I'm gonna be beyond gaming for a night like that, you know? But not today, not tomorrow, not Thursday. However, yeah, we got clankers clanking along. I do have fish I need to cook for dinner tonight. I kind of want to play a little bit of games or something, sure. It's my secrets. So, baby, tell me what is my weakness? To a circle to sort it out. I got my foot in my mouth. All right, so yeah, who do we go raid? Who's streaming right now? Shit. Who's even streaming right now, man? Found a spiritual void. I'm a material boy. Oh, that's cool. Damn, Productive Time actually has a camera going right now? That's rare. That could be cool. Politically deaf, but we're in deep shit. Superiority keeps me annoyed. But yeah, who do we go raid? Who's actually chilling? Who's doing something actually fun? You know? Without being too bullshitty. No, we're closing that. Oh my god. I didn't realize I still had Brave Browser unmuted. Yeah. Who are we actually raiding? You know? We have people playing League of Legends in this category right now. Do we think they just forgot to change the category, or do we think they're being a dickhead about it? I don't know, man, but we don't have to support it, so we can just ignore them. Still find myself obnoxious. Yeah. Yeah. Who the fuck do I go raid that's actually cool, man? Like, I see a thing and it's like, okay, I get it, vibe coding, but oh, marketing flow, founder journey, 0 to 1 million, investing as a tag. Oh my fucking god, dude. No, thank you. I'll pass. Fuck, dude. I'd rather raid a game dev at this point. Fuck that shit. And Cobra Chicken. What? Got it. Gemini fucking sucks. Sorry to burst your bubble. Gemini is like the worst model for basically everything. It just works. It actually doesn't. But, you know, don't let me change the color of your rose-colored glasses. I completely disagree there, Cobra Chicken. But you know what? Fuck it. Whatever. You can do anything you want, man. I simply disagree. All wet. Shakedown. Right. No, I need food in my belly. I think, yeah, Cobra Chicken, that's fine. You continue to use what you want, but yeah, like, the Gemini models are absolutely, like, the worst at every single thing they do. Which is kind of ridiculous. You know, like, the Flash model, like, 3.5 Flash chews up more tokens than fucking 3.1 Pro. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've used 5.5. Have you not been paying attention? I've totally used 5.5. You've seen it. But okay, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Whatever. No big deal. It's alright if you're not paying attention. I only stream like 5 days a week. Anyway, let's go say hi to Nutterfi. Thank you all for hanging out on the Twitter, on the YouTube. Thank you all. I'm going to stop those streams, but appreciate you being there.